What episode is it today? 24? I want to say it's episode 24. My DM keeps track of that, so I'll ask, and then they'll probably get like passive-aggressively mad at me. Nah, for not keeping track of every single session. They're not like that. There we go. What should I name the episode? Let's see. We're passing time. Like the current objective is passing time inside a sort of run-down city, gathering information. I guess no stone unturned. Sure, I'll do that. I don't know how well our detective skills will play, but that will be my prediction for today's episode. Then we want to go ahead and join everybody on Roll20. Let's go say hi. Hi, everybody.
Oh, hi.
We are live. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good as well. Whew. Got through some.
Looking. Oh, go ahead.
Got through some No Man's Sky today. It was pretty fun.
Have you like new? Did you recently start playing?
I restarted playing it last weekend for the first time ever. Got into a little bit of a BS bug where I just died immediately, lost all my stuff, but I recovered.
That's tragic. Andrew and I have that game.
Yeah.
So I don't think we got very far.
He told me that you guys had been playing it. And then he immediately started like conscripting me into a different game. You probably know.
Yeah, sounds right.
Elite Dangerous, I believe.
Yeah,
He
was doing that to me too.
I do it.
I think we've all received that shilling.
All right. Yeah. So probably not for me. Not feeling that.
I mean, I think it's an interesting game. It's just I only have so much time.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Jules.
There we go.
Okay. He's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nope.
there. Oh,
Yo.
he lives.
That sultry bass, I hear it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. How was the
Man, we're
gig?
about to go to Jangle Brook.
How was that gig you went to? Or had?
It was great. It was. I did a workshop with Richard Horvitz. It was fun.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Was it like an online voice acting class or in person?
Yeah. It was last Saturday and Sunday, and yeah, it was cool.
Sweet.
It's fun, and then hopefully we'll see what happens.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Getting my little list together of things to do.
Mm-hmm. It's fun to hang out with Billy from Billy and Mandy.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
for me, it was Invader Zim that I was hanging out with.
And Zim,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
whack.
For those of us who don't know, Richard Horvitz
Yeah.
is the voice actor. Yeah.
Zim,
I was not aware, but that's pretty hype.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We haven't had him in Steve Bloom's class yet, but maybe we'll snag him someday. We had Nolan North the other week, but I couldn't make the class.
Oh. Is it just like a tips and tricks kind of deal, just like that they share when they attend that class?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or Jules, since he's also been at it.
Yeah, for us, it's for the longest time. Steve Bloom was basically just kind of giving us over the course of a year, he gave us a lot of his personal insight. And now, for the second year the class has been around, every 2 weeks or so, he'll bring in a guest and they'll give their insight. So we basically just get, we've had voice actors, we've had people who like are voice directors and hire people.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of get a blend from a multitude of people over time.
Nice.
Oh, shoot.
You know what? Let's see. Oh boy. Did you send me the information for the magic items like the Ring of the Ram before, right? Yeah.
They might be pinned.
Yes, they're on our DMs. Makes it a tactical roll with a +7 bonus. All right, that's better.
Wait.
I know I am almost exactly on time. Almost.
It's okay.
But I have to share this. I have to. I said, you know what? To hell with it. I'll play one ARAM game before I come into D&D.
It was funny. Alan got here around, I think he got here before I did, and we chatted for like 25 minutes, like, when's anyone gonna show up?
On time.
Right? When you say ARAM, I assume this is League of Legends?
Yeah.
Alright, 6. That is my favorite game type.
As a small thing, Jules, did you have any questions regarding the summary I gave you of last week's game?
Oh no.
Let me double check that summary real quick, just to make sure. I thought everything was pretty straightforward, but it was interesting.
Oh, yeah. It's perfectly normal.
I mean, Clyde banged an escort. I felt like that was going to happen eventually.
Why was that in the report?
It's
I
necessary
specifically asked
information.
for it.
Literally, it was the first thing that happens. I'm
It
like,
was.
I mean, in my second session of this whole group, we made a dude OD. So I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I'm looking through everything right now. Yeah, I figured Baldrus would try to infect somebody else, or at least drink somebody.
Damn, calling you out.
Not that predictable, I guess. Vampires.
No, I mean it's just there's a pattern, and and would you try offering a dragon to be a vampire? I think.
Shit, he's not wrong.
Yeah. Okay. I'll accept that.
Yeah, there's a
Santis,
vampire in a dumpster now. I mean,
and Santis is the owner of the place, right?
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. What do you look like?
He is a huge tiefling.
What, was he 7
Okay.
feet tall?
About
7.5.
Yeah.
7.5 feet tall. He was he's a big boy.
I like that you guys did not make me fuck the bear.
We
didn't.
certainly talked about it.
Everything.
You did
Then-
sleep in a room with it, so.
Oh yeah. That's my business.
Hey, what happens in Janglebrook stays in Janglebrook.
Gets told to everyone in Janglebrook.
I've said it before, but my favorite moment was for the longest time. Whenever you guys would ask Janglebrook, people would respond, "We don't talk about Janglebrook." And then there came that one session someone asked you guys, and you guys are like, "We don't talk about Janglebrook." To have it come full circle, that was a delight. Is that Andrew?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Complicated business. I'm back.
He's back.
Or, shouldn't say back, but I'm here now. So
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Oh man, I have.
it's
No.
1 p.m. Smog, and you're already fired.
It is.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm
I
tired.
guess we do have a level of exhaustion, don't we?
No, that's... Oh yeah, we're starting the day with a level of exhaustion, except for Balasar.
Yeah, so he's just like LARPing. He's just like going full immersed right now.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys got treated, dare I say, to a drink. So.
Nasira didn't drink hers. She did not.
No, she got
away
lucky.
with it.
Very, very lucky.
Excuse me. I don't know why I said excuse me when I was coughing.
It didn't go
That
down
doesn't make much
smooth.
sense.
Rude.
It's unacceptable either way.
Yeah, this is...
No coughing and no excuses.
I'm just setting something up real quick, and then we can hop right in.
Let me...
Oh, Dip! They changed up Roll20 a little bit.
Did they?
Huh. Yeah, the editing some of the maps and like square sizes is like easier now.
I don't know if you required this at all, Tim, but like I, for another session, downloaded the VTT Enhancement Suite. I don't know how that helps you at all as a DM to like improve the experience.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, apparently it just helps like set like lighting systems and other stuff, other tools for you, for other players to enjoy.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if you want to look into that.
I mean, I like my lights, so...
Is that like a Roll20 extension or something?
It's an extension you can just like get for Firefox or Chrome kind of deal.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm game.
I don't know. Yeah, like, if you want to explore that for next week or whatever.
Hey, like when I got Dungeon Craft from you guys and I saw the lighting system in there, I'm like, oh yes.
oh, it's so nice, man. It's so cool.
That's what it's called.
I'm a sucker for good lighting dynamics, so yeah.
This page says cannot open.
Oh, okay.
Wait, put me back. There we go.
Can't even go get food without having small children knock on your door.
You should invite him to D&D. You can VR. What's those? Like, they have sidekicks now in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Oh, I haven't read that at all.
Yeah.
Order it.
I ran out to a bunch of bookstores and comic shops yesterday. They're like, we don't got it yet. Wait till like Wednesday.
Oh wow.
And then you go through the Wednesday like, we're sold out.
Like, damn it.
I feel like everyone here has a library of books. Jules has like D&D books. Tim has D&D books. Alan's getting them. I'm sitting here with like a PDF I pirated from like some torrent site, and that's all I got.
That's why I always loved a Pathfinder, because Pathfinder, everything was given for free on the internet.
But
Legally for free?
Yes, it was
how do they make money?
it was a Wikipedia page that they ran. So it was free to see, but it was not easily navigatable.
Oh,
So
That
the
just
books
sounds
were better.
awful.
that sounds fun.
Cold?
Also,
Well,
Yeah.
order
don't
Tasha's
know.
Cauldron.
Hell yeah! Did you get the sick alternative cover, Jules?
Oh, I just got the
Wow.
other one. I get all my books off Amazon, so
Wow. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
You asshole.
I don't mind paying to like what is clearly an evil corporation. I don't.
Small businesses.
Oh, jeez.
Who's playing trombone?
Oh no, that's some
That was a
wonderful.
That was a wonderful
Neighbors.
car taking off. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
blasting.
gotta stop that order.
Just another
Yeah.
lovely denizen of New York.
Yeah, just that's an Uber Eats driver going to deliver some McDonald's. Just pulling fucking donuts in the
They-
parking lot.
They just got a 1 on their rating.
Yeah. Has anyone here played with D&D Beyond before?
Nope.
I have. It's actually the free version. It's pretty simple, but overall, it's very smooth to use. I like it.
Yeah, because Al and I'm debating getting some books on there so we can share and because if one person gets the books, everyone in the campaign can use them. So I'm debating getting some books on there, so we might eventually be able to use those for one shots in the future campaigns.
Yeah, that's the big push. That's one of the benefits with it, because versus I prefer the books because I just like having it physical. But the benefit of one person buying it, then suddenly everybody has it.
Yeah, that is. I do like the books better for that reason, because you get the sick physical book. You get to scroll through them, but I'll take having a tablet.
Well, I am ready if everyone else is.
Yep.
So ready, Tim.
I'm not ready, Tim.
Too bad. Alrighty, as we last left off, kind of a, I don't know if we could say relaxing session or interesting session.
It was
Say
fine.
relaxing.
But overall, there was fun to be had at the Devilry in more ways than one, where some of you stayed there and had your night, and then others went back to the Burn Shack and had your night there. In the morning, you guys, yeah. Oh, wait, I was like, did you guys leave? Not really. Yeah, you guys just stayed in the Devilry. I'm having memory loss.
Yeah.
You went to the bar, ordered some drinks, swam by the pool. You asked Graves if he offered a tour of the Devilry, which he did. You went around and got to meet a new bartender named Glam, as well as seeing a drunkard come out from the back room and get pummeled to a pulp, thanks also to Nasira's help.
Yep.
You guys were brought back to the kitchen and got to investigate further, finding a couple more things. But after Nasira tried putting some chemical addition into the food, you guys were escorted back to the front lobby, where, for a brief period, you got to see Santos. He gave you all a round of Santos's choice and chatted for a bit while offering work whenever he comes back from his trip. And you all spent time at the bar, also contemplating with Wanye about a potential surgery that he might need, as well as other shenanigans such as putting a vampire in a dumpster and killing a man in the open by ODing him with Sundrop, amongst other things. But anyway, we all come back to the front of the Devilry with the party discussing what they should do next. So everyone, what would you like to do?
Yeah, it's not getting any better.
Five steps further back away from Wanye.
Well, it's a good thing you got this doctor's note, I suppose. What time is it, Tim? What time of day is it?
Still early morning.
Yeah, it's around I think 10 o'clock. About brunch time.
I would like to say that I'm keeping a 5-foot berth from Wanye at all times.
Same.
I mean, that's a little insensitive, don't you think, guys? I mean, it could just be a common cold.
That's
It
even
could be.
worse.
Or it could just be... I think friendship and compassion could cure this disease much more than
You're,
you guys.
you're asking for a bit too much there.
I'm a doctor, and that does not sound right.
Are you actually a doctor, though? Are you?
Yes.
Are you both? I mean, I hear you.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, all right.
There's
I just don't know
no-
about the
there's-
social distancing.
It ain't my place to start doubting you, and I've seen what you can do at times.
I mean,
We're
You
heading to the
better
doctor
be
then. As we're walking and talking, you'll see Clyde is putting his hair up into a more formal bun/ponytail instead of how he's been letting it hang loose this whole time. And he'll also be using water from his water skin to just remove the lipstick he's had on and just clean his face up a bit for that.
is Balasar with
That
us, or
night-
is he?
Yeah, Balasar, you mostly just chilled with Sora. You maybe went by the pool or stayed in your room for a little bit. You didn't really go to the bar or see Santos, but yeah, I'd say you come out of the pool area, and come out through the front door to see everybody waiting for you.
You guys see me and Sora just dripping wet, and as she shakes dry, I also shake dry.
Had a good time there.
I'm gonna point to Sora. Wow, she really put you out for a while, didn't she?
What?
Cause he fucked bears, guys.
Oh, I did. Goddamn thing.
There's no shaming.
Yeah, no kink shaming here, like Graves said.
Graves said. We're headed down to see a doctor of some sort. Apparently they got one. His name is Smiles. And apparently he's inside the Lucky Luck district. We're not apparently allowed in, but we're only allowed to see this doctor.
Oh yeah, I have swamp AIDS, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, Baldrus, right?
Horse age. To be
Horse
specific.
AIDS. Gotcha. Yeah.
You fucked a horse.
No.
I agree. I start agreeing. I start agreeing with Balasar.
Just fucked a horse.
We're gonna be known as just degenerate, like bestiality.
Man, Dragonborns are weird.
I thought scalies were bad.
Yeah, we're thinking that one time I took the eggs from the horse, it infected me. So.
Oh no! I summoned Mage Hand. Jill, are you okay? Because she's the one who helped scoop it up into a vial. I just inspected Mage Hand.
Horse AIDS?
You see your mage hand look all twitchy, and all the fingers are mangled up and looking weird.
Oh, Jill, what happened? I start fixing it.
And then it returns. It returns the normal as you've been pranked by your own mage hand.
Oh, you. I give it a little noogie, and then I unsummon it.
It does the stop motion before it goes away.
Oh, this is great. Alright, well, I'm good with that then.
Yeah. Wait,
Yes.
Mr. Follicule, didn't you
Want to
see something with the doctor too? You said you got some type of... You weren't feeling too well.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if this guy's even a doctor first. I don't know. This Smiles.
Yeah,
I do not have
be-
horse AIDS, Clyde.
But
That sounds like
what's eating you up?
Sounds like a dentist, yeah.
Hmm.
Sounds like a drug dealer.
Eating?
Also could be.
Nothing, probably. We'll be fine.
I mean, you're also feeling sick, or what?
No. I mean, I feel sick on a spiritual level, but
Well, you said you were a holy man, and here you are converting people to vampirism. So
yeah,
it's probably something.
Life has its turns.
All the time.
Double bully.
Oh yeah, that's right. Don't go next to the dumpster, Balasar. There's
Oh yeah. As we walk out, I'll
just point it out.
Yeah, I'll just point out the dumpster and just I recommend staying clear of that for today.
It's
Yeah,
fermenting.
Yeah, Clyde and Balasar, you guys see this very old, raggedy-looking dumpster with a guy and a girl just sitting right next to it, kind of talking, doing light drugs, and you do notice on one side of the dumpster this little splattering of blood, very faint and hard to see, but it's there.
Just another day in Janglebrook, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
another
completely
day.
normal day. Yeah.
After we go see the
besides
Smiles, you fellers, and he points to Balasar and Wanye, you fellers gonna meet the guards anytime soon, or gonna let them come to you?
Well, Blind Corey, what do you
right.
think? I was thinking
yeah.
after, but
And that thing. Yes. We'll meet up with these guards. Let me I pull out my handkerchief and put it back on.
yeah, I gotta wear
Cloth I
mask.
was using.
Right. Blind Corey, Clyde's trying to remember the dumb names we came up with. Blind Corey, Tiberius,
Rex.
you're Nasira, I don't know where the hell Quill went up to, and Harius, right.
That's Bo L, but not Clill.
He came up with something, but I
Yeah, it's
don't
like
know.
bowel movement.
I doubt Nasira needed to hide her appearance.
Yeah, she's already a criminal, so I think people are just kind of aware of that.
There's one moment that some random password guy go, "Hey, Sarah," and just walks by.
Oh, look at that. You're not even gonna say hi to him?
I was trying to unmute. My mute button wasn't working.
There you go.
Oh, way down the
A
street.
mute button. Never heard of
Miss
such.
Sarah starts tapping the blue Yeti button on her throat to try.
Does the cat got your tongue, Miss Ira?
She's got a stoma.
Cat.
I'm gonna stare evilly.
Mm-hmm.
Who? The general world.
Pretty much.
Why are you even here with us? Why'd you even follow us in the first place?
What makes you think I followed you?
Well, you were waiting right outside the Devilry, and now you're coming with us to see this doctor you ain't got no business with.
Well, technically, none of us have business with the doctor.
Well, we're
I
more
have
acquaintances
business
with
with the
Wanye
doctor.
over anything, and I kind of want to see how this works, this whole operation goes. That's my reasoning.
Me too. I'm kind of excited. Say, Clyde, what's with the ponytail? What are you doing here? What's that?
Trying to look more official. So,
Changing up. Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Now
Do you think the lipstick detracts from your officialness?
a little bit. A lot of guards back in when I was working with Captain Stallings always looked at me funny for it.
Yeah,
It was unofficial attire, and I think they were just jealous they didn't get to get any personal cosmetics in with their uniforms.
Yeah, they're all depersonalized.
Yeah, I didn't think that goes against regulations or something. Do you buy that every day, or is it just kind of?
I keep a personal stock of mine. Yeah, I keep applying it.
Yeah, I think you should show us what sort of what.
I
Yeah,
got
I think it looks good.
I
think it looks
got
good.
some materials if y'all fellers want some. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm curious, like what exactly you're using. I've never seen lipstick before. I don't think so.
well, it's just for looking purposes.
Well,
It ain't-
yeah,
It ain't anything practical. It's just something I choose.
DM, have I seen lipstick before?
Does Baldrus understand the concept of lipstick?
I don't know.
Make an intelligence check.
I don't know if I've ever seen like a. Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
It
but-
gives
Curious, have you
me
ever been with women before? You know, they kind of.
it gives me an aesthetic that I'm comfortable with.
Oh,
I
that
tell
was
him.
a save. Should I reroll?
The lipstick taxi.
Is that good enough?
I don't think you're proficient with it, so that would still be your intelligence.
No, I'm not. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you know what lipstick is. It's early in the morning. Your brain isn't fully turned on yet. Maybe something in
Okay.
Santa's choice. Oh wait, actually, this would be a disadvantage.
Oh my god, it would be.
Nice. Let's go for it.
That's what happens when you all drink a drink that some random person
Yeah.
gave you.
You know what it is. You're just groggy.
All right. I still want to know like the materials you're using, Clyde. I'm just curious. You got your homebrew lipstick or?
Stuff I pick up here and there. Probably ain't nothing too uncommon. Could probably find some stuff in the tug. Speaking of which, gotta go keep checking that out for whenever they get more stuff back.
Yeah, I want to see stuff. I like stores.
I'll just
I'm really
I'll-
fond of stores.
we just go in on the daily, I don't know, around noonish maybe, and check in with them to see if they got the stock restored.
Now, this Dr. Smiles, he's in or around the Lucky Luck.
Right.
He's in it, I think.
I got this.
Inside.
Yeah, I got this here doctor's note.
Wanya's gonna pull out his doctor's note received from the bartender.
Yep.
What do you guys got?
We've got you.
Alright, so perhaps I have a rare disease. Alright, hear me out. And you guys are doctors. And we're here.
Yeah, that's
To
exactly
compare
right.
notes, or
Yeah, with Dr. Smiles.
I mean, I'm already here just to research what you got from a distance, so that's my prerogative.
Hey, exactly,
I mean-
yeah. Not even lying.
I'm just thinking like they're probably gonna want someone to, carry you out of the hospital. You might not be able to move after this procedure, and so we're just your supportive
That's
friends.
a great idea.
And Wanye will immediately become paralyzed. He just falls to the ground and flails.
Pick me up. Jules. Balasar.
Balasar? this calls for your expertise.
Yeah.
I'm not
I don't
touching
know
him.
if you should touch
No,
it.
you gotta touch.
No, I'm not. No,
You guys gotta touch me. Get in.
I'll put a rope and a knot together and
Wanya, you
drag
have
it
the
my
note.
best.
You have to present it. This ain't paralyzing you. This is just killing you from inside.
No, I'm
Yeah,
paralyzed.
you'll be paralyzed afterwards.
No, okay. So,
Wanye gets up after he sees that blind Corey is literally tying a rope together. He brushes himself off and he's like,
okay, well, cracks his neck. All right. I'll try my best to get you guys.
Have you ever been to the doctor before?
I don't even know what a doctor is. If a doctor is what Alabaster over here is or Harrius, I do not trust him.
I give you a wink and a smile.
He's in for a good time as I turn to look at Harrius.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Doctor Smiles. He doesn't sound official, I'll be honest. So,
Did Glenn tell us what race he was, this doctor? Was he human?
No, just
No.
mention Dr. Smiles and
Perfect.
to take the note to the entrance of the Lucky Luck to be let in, and that
Yes.
you couldn't divert from your path to the
Yep.
doctor's office. You had to head there.
Can we enter from the northern side of that area? And because last time we took the eastern entrance, can we enter from the northern side now?
Actually, last time you guys took the southern entrance.
Oh, the southern.
Ah.
Okay.
So trying to get into to this casino.
yeah.
Or the area
we
around
would-
it.
We would like to, but we were told to go straight to the doctor, or else there would be problems. So
Right, but I'm trying to see what kind of other
Yeah,
defenses they got in the other exits. Are they all Goliath-based or elementals?
You've only seen the
I
southern.
could
Yeah, we
just-
can go to the other entrance, and then whoever makes it in with me, you guys should just scout around while I'm getting surgery. So,
I can have my messenger pigeon over here, and I point to the crow with a stinger tail sticking out of it.
Yeah, that ain't gonna stick out.
I can have them, look around. It's a bird. Yeah.
that's
This-
true. I
The gates are
suppose.
pretty tall, right? The walls of this place are kind of tall.
Oh yeah, it's literally a mini. It's a fortress inside of a city. It's probably
Yeah, so-
around 60 feet tall.
I can
Wow.
have them perch around and look at stuff.
That's convenient. So you could just wait in the waiting room reading old magazines while Quasi. No, that's not Quasi. What the hell is that?
Oh, it has a name?
This one is called Imperius.
The flying one. How many you got?
Yeah. I've only summoned 2 so far, but I get this feeling in the back of my head that perhaps I can do at least 4.
I think that feeling might be Horsate's.
It's.
No,
Arius. Yeah. I think it is.
I'm guessing it's granted to you by that the one you
yeah,
look up to.
I think
I can
so.
understand
I've never been
that.
able to do it before, so
The knowledge comes over time.
Can we make our way to the...
Yeah,
other
north
entrance? Alright.
north entrance. Right
to the
there.
doctor.
All right. So what entrance again? The east, west, or south?
East, west, or south.
I want to go to the...
Let's
well,
do east.
So
yeah,
east,
I was
east
going
is
to
the
say east because
closest.
we're closest to that.
Yeah.
That's where we would come from, or be closest to.
Yeah.
coming from the devil room.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll say that it takes some time, and as you guys get over there, it doesn't really seem like there's a lot of traffic over by the Lucky Luck. This seems like the kind of place that gets its traffic at night.
Okay.
But you do see it. But as you kind of get closer to the gate from this side, you couldn't really see it from the southern side because the casino in the distance was the main site. You do notice a couple shops.
Oh.
You notice a couple stands, and you see someone cleaning up like used fireworks and other party tools. And then when you do get to the gate, there are not 2 Goliaths and 2 Earth Elementals. What you see instead is a human male just sort of sitting there official. He still looks like he's, he has a piece of cheese and just slowly chewing into it. And to the right, you see a much taller half-orc male holding 2 literal hellhounds on tight iron chains.
Oh. Clyde kind of smiles at looking at these things. It gives an almost fearful smile.
Wanye just says,
Alright.
noise doggy, like guy from Activision and Call of Duty 4.
They stare at you menacingly, and the chain is already at full extension. This guy is literally just, they're not like yelling or screaming or barking or anything, but they're literally at full extension of the chain.
Tiberius the Note.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna like wave my hand.
Oh,
Sir?
yeah. Oh, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
You okay? Hey.
Sorry, got something in my throat.
I can hear that.
Yeah,
Don't touch him.
yeah, don't touch me. I here to see Dr. Smiles. I got this note.
Let me see. He holds out his hand.
Kind of put it over the dogs warily and hand him the note.
Immediately starts snarling at you.
Doggies aren't too friendly.
Nope, no, I'll just take it from you. And he steps forward.
Those got names? I'm pointing to the dogs.
Yeah, the one's called Fear and the other one's called Pain.
Oh.
Well,
Ain't
I
that
look at
something?
both of them in the eye, and without fear, I just kind of pat their heads.
Oh,
This isn't. It's technically a fiend.
Not an animal.
make a fiend handling check.
You know what? Make a general charisma check.
Ooh.
A charisma check?
Yep.
Here we go.
One-handed. It's gonna be blind.
Yes.
One-handed.
At least it's not a disadvantage.
17.
What?
Oh,
17.
You whack, dude.
Let me roll real quick.
I mean, on my personality trait, it literally says I can stare down a hellhound without flinching. So
Really?
Does it really?
Oh,
I'm just playing my part here.
okay. Well, in that case, yeah, you pat this thing on the head, and its face does not change. It still has this intimidating and this soft underlying growl, but you do manage to get 1 or 2 pats in real quick.
I just show
Hey,
everyone.
the script-
Do this. What the guy hold the? What is it? An ogre? You said?
Half orc.
The half orc. What is he? Does he look like? Oh shit! He's petting the hellhound. This guy.
He's kind of like. He's kind of looking like half unamused, like he has a slight bit of surprise of like I've seen this before, but I'm surprised he hasn't lost a hand yet.
I look up and I say, "It's an animal thing."
Yeah, it's an animal thing.
Okay.
It's like the minimum wage employee that just.
And speaking of minimum wage, you do notice like the chains are at full extension. There is nothing stopping from these hellhounds from just jumping on this guy and tearing him to a pulp.
Yeah.
Like, he's defending you guys from the hellhounds, but there's nothing really protecting him. You do also notice, like,
Good
on his
to
arms,
know.
a couple bite marks and wounds that, like, yeah, he's pretty used to this job.
How long it take you to train these 2 boys?
What do you mean train?
Well, keep them from attacking everything in sight, including
They're
you.
It's called you have a tight leash.
Yeah,
Your
but
tricks.
what about you?
We're still working on that.
Oh, right.
As he shows his arm, and you see all the chew marks on his arm.
I see. Just keep plenty of food nearby and hope you don't run out. Am I right?
It pays enough. It pays enough. But the human who takes the note, he looks it over real quick, and he's like, yeah. Okay, authentic. Yeah, sign. Yeah. Oh, glam. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. And he reaches into his pocket, and you see this small little satchel, and he kind of looks through real quick, and he pulls out this blue wristband. And he holds it out. Let me please attach this to you real quick.
Are we allowed to accompany him in case he
This is
has to undergo some sort of procedure?
Yeah, those are my traveling researchers. And also gonna need someone to carry me out because I might not be able to walk after this, so...
We, for these types of cases to see Smiles, we usually allow one extra attendant unless it's immediate family.
Whoa, we're all related.
Yeah, I'm related to that big dragonborn over there. And he's my traveling doctor.
Balasar, make a persuasion check.
We're all related. Looks towards Cat.
It's 19.
Hot damn.
I know, I'm rolling really good
You
today.
can't keep getting away with this.
Oh my gosh, hold on.
Eventually the other shoe will drop.
19. He actually rolled 19.
Oh.
Oh,
So he thinks it over. He's just like,
gotta fight.
well, I don't see the resemblance in the scale pattern. But you know what? You can bring one, and you can bring this guy, and that's it. So just you and two people.
What about the bear? It's my walking bear.
He does
Make a
need...
persuasion check at disadvantage.
He does need it to see.
Yeah, and this is my seeing eye cat.
Look, he's got a cane and everything.
That's gonna be a 7.
He's like, no, I'm sorry. 3, you, him, and one other, and that's it.
All right.
Oh,
Dr. Harris.
it ain't like we can't run around anywhere else when we go in there, so you more interested in figuring out what he's got, or you want me to go in there, Harrius?
Telepathically to you, I'm going to say that I might be able to send my imp over the wall and have it land on your shoulder when you get inside. So you could go.
You say that out loud, the you could go part?
No.
Yeah. I asked you out loud. Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that you could go outside, but I'll clarify those details were telepathic.
In telepathic, yeah. The you could go was outside the telepathic. Got it. All right.
Perfect.
I'll be his +1.
All right. Well, and he pulls out 2 more wristbands and holds it up to Balasar and Clyde. All right. Well, gentlemen, please just head to Dr. Smiles' place. Take whatever time you need. Please do not divert from the path.
Are we allowed to check out the shops in here, or is that also not allowed?
Nope. This is strictly for Dr. Smiles, and that's what that wristband is for.
Where is Dr. Smiles?
It's just to the you're actually on the east side, so just head up the road. It's about like halfway to the Lucky Luck.
Gotcha.
Got it.
I want to ask the guard if it's legal. Like, can I send someone, or can I pay someone who's allowed to go inside here to buy me a mask and then bring it out?
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
All right,
Because you got Santus's drink.
Yep.
Well, let's see here.
You get some Cuphead music in here.
Well,
Oh.
Unfortunately, no, and we don't. We have to stay at our post, and we can't send somebody to do that for you. So maybe next time.
like, okay, that's all right. Slumped shoulders, disappointment.
Come back to Kryn, where Senna is building this mask for you.
And then she catches the plague that they're having.
Could I send my imp to retrieve my mask for me?
Oh,
To steal it. Oh, to go to Kryn.
Yeah.
that's a
I mean,
would he be
like a day
like
and a
if
half
I-
journey.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know what?
Like,
Because you can teleport with him. I think you could, but it would take time.
That's
yeah, like
good.
I would say, like he'd have to fly there, but I can speak through him and stuff. So
Okay.
I won't start that today though, because I would like to send him over the gates to find Clyde again.
Okay.
But like if we're doing like the week-long thing, I'll send him like tomorrow or something.
Okay. So I'll say that you guys, as you guys walk into the Lucky Luck courtyard, it is a massive looking area. There's it seems like there's a lot of dirt and party favors and just disposed of food and drink on the ground. There's people hard at work just kind of cleaning the place up before the night activity life starts up again.
Mhm.
But you look around, there are higher positioned looking houses with higher quality. The casino in the distance is massive, absolutely massive. It's the main part of a keep that you can still see some of the old measure of the architecture where this was intended for dragon defense, as well as seeing this one large claw mark drag down the right side of the front face. But covering other sections, you see these large banners, you see all these deals. You see this large pinup poster of a tiefling girl. It's been refashioned for business. But okay.
You should send that dragon here, huh? I whispered to the
Same
gang,
one.
in between the gang.
Yes, Balasar?
Say before we go through the gates, I tell Sora, hey, stay here. Here.
Oh, she can come with me.
Baldrus eat you.
I will not eat the bear. Promise.
Inside
Pink
check.
Promise.
That's a 12 on my insight.
He will not eat the
Baldrus.
bear.
Are you lying?
I am not lying. I rolled persuasion. I am not going to eat the bear.
Alright. If is to even
Okay.
nibble on you, face off.
Mhm.
Good.
Starts like kind of licking his face.
I healed her. Do you see these bandages, Balasar? I did that.
Okay.
All right, Nasir, are you staying with Sora and Baldrus?
Yeah, I guess.
If you've got your own plans, feel free. I'm probably gonna be tapped out.
You know what?
In
I
a
spent the
sense.
week trying to think of plans between work and a headache, and I came up with nothing.
We'll work something out. We'll have time for it.
I'm probably going to be very quiet today. I've had this same headache for 3 days.
I'm sorry
Gotcha.
to hear that, bro.
All good.
Oh, and you can't hear Nasira?
Alrighty, so I'll say that you
You
guys.
can't hear Nasira? He was talking.
Can't hear him.
No, I heard. Did someone say something?
Yeah. Jules can't hear Brandon.
Oh shoot.
Everybody else.
Maybe you have him turned down.
Oh no. I am silenced
No.
by machines.
Right. I heard him.
So while let me think. Well, you know,
As we walk away, can I send my thing over the gate?
and I'm assuming you're gonna look through its eyes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna walk like a decent distance out of sight of the guards, and then I'll send it up into the air. and
Okay,
look
so
to
in
go
this,
find Clyde again.
okay, and I could say you could also relay it to Nasira, so I won't have to bring anyone to the secret chat for this.
Yeah.
So you guys walk your way through the courtyard, and about I don't know what I was going to say, a mile. It's not that big.
Oof.
You guys walk a couple hundreds of feet up, and you do see this very large turquoise, white, and cyan building. It's actually 2 floors, but you see this very large, mechanical-looking smile made of like rusted kind of bronze and iron machine parts. With this big, huge, cartoonish, toothy grin. And it doesn't look like a doctor's office. It looks more like an artistic shop turned into a doctor's office. But at the very front above the door, you do see in bold red letters, Dr. Smiles. You also see these kind of Greek Ionic pillars out front that creates this archway leading to the front door.
I think we found
Seems
our
like a
man.
professional establishment.
Yeah, I stare up at this giant doctor's office. Wow,
Wow, seems like a humble guy. I guess we.
is the door open or?
Door is not open, and then at this time you also see this giant hissing and puff of smoke and steam rise out from a chimney somewhere in the back, and it just like CO2 covers the entire sky.
Question: can Baldrus speak through his imp, or is it just seeing?
I can speak through it in my own voice.
Holy, that's cool.
And I can do it as long as we are on the same plane of existence. I can do that.
It's like he never left. Right, might want to tone
Good-
that down
good to
when
be
he's
here.
in there, but
Yeah,
It's both charming and terrifying to see.
I land on Wanye's shoulder and peck at his neck.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Here,
all right. I figure we walk in.
Harriet, I'm a crow.
As the crow speaks to you.
this is disturbing.
All right, you guys walk up to the door.
Yep.
Yeah, I knocked.
As you're about to go to the door and about to knock on it, the door swings open, and you see this half-elf female who has been completely botched. You look at her face and you look at her brasiers and other parts of her body.
Oh.
She has received some form of heavy plastic surgery. And you look at her face and she has this long, kind of curled up blonde hair and these humongous inflated cheeks with this very tight-lipped expression and smile. And she looks at you with these glassy eyes, saying,
He does wonderful work.
Oh.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Don't I look beautiful?
I think you're in good hands, Wanye.
I look towards the crow and just sadness.
and she just sort of struts away. And like you look back at her, you don't know like proportionally how she's able to walk with some of the body enhancements she's received.
Guys, if I look like that after this procedure, please just kill me.
You do also, thinking back to the night when you were here before, and then also looking around now, you do notice a couple men and women who have received some kind of body enhancement.
Oh.
And Clyde, you think this over even deeper, that there's probably some people here who have illusory-based magic who touch themselves up with that, but other people who either don't have the money or the means to do that will pay to have themselves touched up.
Oh dear.
Okay.
But okay, you guys walk into the main office, and you do notice about 4 people kind of sidled up on the side. You see a dragonborn who seems to have had one of his horns cut off, and his jaw is like very slack.
Oh.
You see a tiefling woman who, like, her eye has been completely decked in. You see an old man who is missing a leg, and it seems to be somewhat more fresh than usual. And then you see another man who has extremely glossy skin. Literally, I mean, plastic technically doesn't exist
Glossy.
globally in this world, but it seems like he's received some plastic-like overcoat on top of his skin.
Is he shiny? Kind of.
Like polished beeswax.
He's about a medium build. You go at the main counter in the not too far away. You do see this woman working away down at her work, but you notice that that she has this sort of covering, this facial covering, just above her nose, that's covering the lower half of her face. She has these crystal clear blue eyes, this sort of rounded up brown hair, and this sort of simple purplish but somewhat professional looking attire, and she's just stacking away at notes.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh yes. Are you here for an appointment?
Yeah, with Dr. Smiles. I hold up my doctor note.
Let me see that. She reaches forward, and she actually has, she doesn't even touch it with her hands. She has these long tongs that she reaches out with.
Oh, tongs. Yeah, okay.
She looks at it real quick. Well, it looks like, okay. Well, this doesn't look like you have an appointment already. Are you here to make one?
Yeah, I'd like to. Sometime today, if possible.
Okay, what's going wrong with you?
Well, I spoke to this kind of weird doctor in the woods who might be a quack, but he thinks I have horse AIDS. I touched some eggs in the woods, and now I'm experiencing flu-like symptoms.
Okay, so this is more of a medical appointment, not so much as an aesthetic appointment.
Yeah, no cosmetic surgeries here. You guys want any facelifts or anything?
And I look towards Balasar and Clyde.
I ain't looking for one for now. Thanks, partner.
With the right price, we can touch you all up if you want.
I can do much better work.
Don't mind the Raven. Yeah, no cosmetic appointments for now.
Okay. Well, we actually do have a couple specials going on too. So after your surgery, if you want something, we can arrange something for you.
Actually, hi there, Alabaster. I did want to request if I could observe the procedure on my friend here. I'm a researcher by trade, and I'm very interested in seeing Dr. Smiles' work.
Oh yes, Dr. Smiles actually has it's a public audience, so anyone can watch any operation.
Wonderful, that's wonderful. Thank you, darling.
I go up to the dragon board in the waiting room and I just kind of nudge him like, "What happened to you?"
He just starts rubbing his temples real quick. I got a little bit too much fun in the casino, you know. I mean, those tiefling dancers, man, they know how to fuck you up.
Oh, I've seen that.
And he does kind of like touch his jaw again for a bit, and you actually see it get more loose. And like blood starts trickling out from the side.
I think that's herpes.
The nurse also looks back at you guys and goes, "Oh, by the way, my name's Sylvia."
Pleasure, Sylvia.
Pleasure. And she holds up the tongs.
Holds up the tongs?
Yeah, shake the tongs.
I cast Mage Hand, and Jill will shake the tongs.
This adorable Mage Hand tongue handshake goes on. All right, so medicine. So, well, Dr. Smiles will have to check you over, of course. He's a bit busy and backed up at the moment, so how urgent is this appointment?
I would like it done by today, at least. I won't mind sitting here reading the old magazines.
We probably can't do today for you. He's currently booked at the moment, but we can. And he's pointing at the people in the lobby. They've kind of had their turn, and they're the more immediate cases right now. Can you explain some of your symptoms with me?
Yeah, sure.
Highlights magazine.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Highlights magazine.
Sorry.
You do notice near the front door there is that plastic holder with a bunch of magazines.
Do they have Boys Life? No Boys Life fans here? No? Okay. Yeah, so I have a hard time falling asleep. Wake up at night cold and clammy. I got this scar on my hand from where I touched eggs, and I point to my scar on the hand.
Do you have like a protein deficiency?
There are eggs growing inside you, Wandu.
I look towards the raven, kind of nod my head. Well, I got eggs growing in me, I think, so.
Do you have any allergies?
No. I think I'm allergic to this guy named Watt, but I haven't seen him in a while, so.
Okay. Well, it doesn't sound. Well, it does sound important. In fact, all of our clients are important, but it doesn't sound like as immediate. She starts kind of looking over her
fetch the
papers.
whole down.
Thank you, Mr. Raven.
I can get you. Threw me off. I can probably get you scheduled in about a week's time.
Yeah,
we got something like that.
I do have some antidepressants and also some others that can perhaps take the effects off for a bit.
I hop onto the counter and look at her schedule list. Is it full up today, Tim?
Make an investigation check.
Alright.
As a raven.
While this is going
With
on,
disadvantage.
Technically, doesn't the imp get... Does it change stat blocks?
It technically, yes, it is your investigation, but it is at disadvantage.
while this is going on, Clyde will walk to that dragonborn that had been hurt and talk to him. So you got slapped down by some of those dancers for getting a little too frisky?
No, I got kicked down for breaking sexual misconduct.
Oh, damn. And that was in the Lucky Luck? You got entrance to that?
Yeah, I got an invite from a friend, but I was only allowed in the front area. Yeah, at the Devilry. It's
you still got those invites, or is it because of that friend?
This one was just a one-time use, but yeah, it was Mox at the counter.
Oh,
I've known him for about 5 years. He's pretty chill.
Yeah, he's a pretty swell guy.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you get fixed up and one day you can go back in there again to try your luck.
I might take a break a little bit, but yeah, no promises.
Alright, that's all you'll say.
I got a 9.
A 9.
So I roll at disadvantage because I'm looking through the imp, right? So it's me investigating still.
It's because you have your drink in you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure that that's...
You do look it over, and when you look at this, you see a lot of... There seems to be a lot of, like, not just scheduling, but rescheduling, and it doesn't seem like she's erased anything. So it does... Looking at it also upside down, it is this chaotic mess of notes. You don't really... You can't tell if there's another opening slot earlier than a week.
I crow hop up to the lady. Like a bird.
Well, who's this little fella?
His name is Wallace.
Hello. Wallace, you say? Okay. Hi, Wallace. And holds out her hand. Can I pet it?
Yeah, he doesn't bite.
Okay. She gives you a little scritch right in front of the beak.
Aww.
I close my bird eyes and lead my head into it a little bit. But then as a crow, I say, my friend here is going to spread a deathly illness to possibly this entire town if he is not treated immediately.
Wait, are you speaking as the crow?
I am speaking as the crow.
She looks absolutely bewildered and looks up at the rest of you. You have trained Wallace so well.
Yeah, he's so... He can do tricks and stuff. It's awesome.
I am impressed.
Yeah,
he's going to die.
Does he do tricks?
Yeah, he does do tricks. Why don't you, hey, Rob, do the rollover trick, Wallace?
I'll do a trick.
Make a performance check at disadvantage.
No, I'm offering a proposal first. I will do a trick if we can bump up our scheduling time, perhaps.
Raven negotiating right now?
Yes.
Yeah, Raven's negotiating.
Just make sure.
Dungeons and Dragons, everybody.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Oh,
my god,
it's over.
Shit. Well, yeah, that's
You just poop on the counter.
I don't even need to roll the other.
There is a moment where you do say this, and you do feel something and you shit on her calendar. And she looks at him like, "Oh, he knows how to barter too. That's so appropriate for Janglebrook." And she like really scrunches her head, maybe a little bit too hard. But she looks at the rest of you. Well, I can give you some antidepressants. Won't cost a thing. But that should be able to last you for a week.
Antidepressants? Yeah, I think our group could use some.
I also have some. I have some like stomach flicks just for you. But okay. So a week's time. Are you going to schedule this?
Yeah. How would I come back in? Do I just show the wristband?
Oh yeah, I'll get you a note right now. So she goes under the desk and she's like, "How many people are you going to have with you?"
Well, at least 3. I'd like to have 5.
Okay. You know, I'll give you 7. And she just quickly pulls out
7 works.
And she writes out this long note which details the time of the appointment in a week.
Okay.
And she says, just show up next week with these and you'll get another white wristband. And, well, thank you for the show in a week's time.
Can we bring a bear? He's also trained like me.
Oh, that's the only thing.
Is Dr. Smiles operating right now? Are we able to observe?
And you hear
at
in the
the
back
moment?
room, yes.
He sounds like a great doctor.
He sweats incredibly nervously.
Any chance I could just take a peek for a bit and...
Well, I wouldn't tell someone to go with him if I didn't trust him myself. He did great work on me too. And she removes the mask,
Yes.
and you see the lower half of her face is literally mechanical. It's literally automatonic.
Look at
He
the
did do great work.
Dragonborn, I say that's going to be you.
You see like his like, he actually has I'm doing this for flavor. He actually has purple scales and they flex over to white as he starts shaking nervously.
Yeah. I am. Wanye is sweating nervously, staring at this, and Is it like clockwork, like gears and stuff, or?
Yeah, it's primarily like this harder plastic, but you do notice back a little bit behind where below and behind where the cheekbones are, you do see these large cog wheels slowly churning, and this very plastic, glossy red lips. It's very plastic and very noticeably different from the upper half of her head.
Have we, as she's been talking, has we been hearing like a clunking sound at all?
Yeah,
that we would have retroactively noticed now that we know that that's there.
Yeah, you do notice, like, as it clicks, and you do hear these tiny little whirls and clicks of clocks and gears coming from around the room, and some muffled, some behind the door.
I pat Wanya on the back. Tiberius, you're in great hands.
Yeah, this is.
She puts the mouth covering back over.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna try to do?
I was gonna hop on her shoulder and peck at her jaw.
Oh.
You know, investigate. That's how birds investigate.
She sees you motioning, and she just sort of like arm blocks you.
I like get mage hand and start grabbing Wallace. Wallace. No, now's not the time. Come here.
Wallace just likes to give kisses. He's a very friendly bird.
Oh, I bet he does.
I flap my wings aggressively.
Come on, Buster. We're getting out of here. We'll come back in a week, okay?
And she stands up and starts moving over one of the counter. You also notice that her knee joints are actually giant cylinders and wheels as well. Like most of her legs are still pretty human, but you've seen that the middle section has been replaced with automaton-based features.
Why haven't we seen more of these people?
And she walks over to one of the counters and opens up a glass door, and she comes back with these several vials for all of you, and then this one, pills, and then this one separate pill. And she says, "Okay, these two are for you, Mr. Tiberius."
Yeah, Mr. Rex, Tiberius Rex.
Mr. Rex. Okay, these two are for you, and the rest of you, you know, we hand these out all the time. If you're ever feeling low, just pop one in.
Is this like a recreational substance?
This is an over-the-counter recreational substance.
Are those the antidepressants?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she was motioning towards.
How many do we get?
There's about 5 pills in there, and then for the other one for Wanye, there's 7 pills in it. She said, just take one of those a day and you'll be fine.
Gotcha.
Are they stamped? Like, do they have a mark on them, or are they just like?
They're generic like plastic pill bottles, but they do have a label of Dr. Smiles on it.
Sweet.
All right, well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your time, and we'll see you in a week's time.
Thank you so much, Miss Sylvia.
I'll give a nervous little thumbs up as I look at her automaton jaw and walk out.
Okay.
I'll
So you
follow
guys-
through. Yep.
When I walk out, can I just look around the town, see what signs I see any like shops that might be near us?
Yeah, I don't have the PDF pulled up for the names, but yeah, you do notice, at least in the foreground, you notice a couple carts. Baldrus, you do notice in the distance there is a mask cart, but it's on the other side of the Lucky Luck.
Somebody give me a gold. I'll go buy one right now.
I give the Raven a gold
I'm actually
piece.
curious to see how this turns out. Yeah. I give him a gold as well.
Alright. I want to hold the gold in my mouth and fly over to the mask shop.
Okay.
I'm just gonna land on whatever the stand is.
All right, and are the rest of you just leaving the Lucky Luck slowly?
We are leaving. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys start making your way out, Baldrus. You start fluttering over towards the stand. You see this very large man, actually a dwarf, but a bit more girthier in size, sort of like piling things up and cleaning a little bit. But there are a decadent amount of mask and sorry, my wording's lost here. What do you want to do?
I was given 2 gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna clink the gold down on his stand, and I'm gonna just ask, "Hello, can I get a mask?" And I peck at the gold.
And he like looks around real quick, saying, "What the?" He looks down at you.
No cause for alarm. I'm just here to buy one of your wares.
He looks alarmed.
I'll step back, I'll hop back, bird hop. I've got gold.
Don't you think these are a bit big for you, little guy?
I was sent to retrieve. That I peck at the gold again. I'll take whatever you got.
Well, we got like fox mask, got like theater mask, we got.
Looking for full face coverage.
Yeah, well, no offense, but these seem like full body coverage for you.
Human face coverage. Something that could cover a human.
Okay. Like
I will
completely
take
weirded
any.
out.
I will take any mask.
He holds up. He just kind of shakingly holds up two masks. One is this very theatrical-looking mask, fully face covering, with like black velvet kind of covering from the inside. But you see one of the smiling, sad theater mask, and you see another one that is I forgot the exact word, but it's this Japanese fox mask.
Oh, the kinku, or
No.
what are they called? No, right? That's a bird. I know what you're talking about. The one with like the long nose. That's right.
Yeah.
And, like,
Kitsune.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kitsune. That's what I was. Okay,
Well,
I
these
pecked
be
that
like-
one. I pecked the fox one.
Oh, okay. And he just holds it forward and takes the gold.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. He just sort of.
Yes, bless you, sir. I pick up the mask in my claws and fly back to the group with it.
Okay.
That bird
The
still
rest
has a barbed tail, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got like a big stinger on it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not a friendly looking bird.
So Baldrus flies back, and you all see him carrying this for his size, this comically large kitsune mask.
Somebody hold this for me.
I'll pick it up.
Thank you.
Okay. So I'll say that you guys leave, and you pass by the two with the hellhounds again, and meet up with Baldrus and Nasira. Anything that you guys would like to immediately do outside the wall?
Do I see any I don't know how to pronounce that word. Apothecary shops, like
Apothecary.
Yeah, apothecary. That's it.
You remember seeing one somewhere on the lower side of town, not at the like closer towards the tug.
Gotcha.
What now? We got a week before they attend him. I was gonna head over to the workers' shack at the Devilry and ask to see if they know where Syndra is, if she's
That
even
wouldn't be a bad
missing.
idea. I guess old Corey and I can talk to the guards. Maybe we can find Sir Pensis. He can get us by.
I wouldn't mind going with y'all.
I'm gonna say at this point we are going to initiate downtime.
Yo!
I don my mask.
You take a whole week to don your mask.
Yeah.
Inch by inch.
Oh,
And Jules, you cut
You
out.
were,
no,
Rogue
yeah,
Bunny.
I wanted to jump in and jump out. Sorry.
Okay. So I'll say that we'll just kind of do this. We'll take a little bit of time on this, but we'll still try to glide quickly through it. So we'll just do this one at a time. If someone wants to interject at some point, perfect. But yeah, who wants to start first?
I have plans. I can start.
my plans happen at night. So
I want to see
I'll wait
Clyde's
until
plans.
nightfall.
Let's see Clyde's.
Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna kind of do this as a week summary. So what would you like to try and do over the course of the entire week?
By day, talk, especially along the first parts of the week. Talk to the workers at where they live at the Devilry, and just either get talk of rumors, see if they know Syndra or anything about her and the boy that's missing, and what specifically can happen to those that break the rules. Just try to kind of like ease it out of them. Then also head to the guard chambers and chat them up about why there's so much action happening with guards coming in and out of the city and setting up. Then by night, and also daily keep checking the tug for new wares. Then by night, he'll pay for rooms at the Devilry, and take at least snoop around like near the rooms for suspicious activity. Nowhere he's not allowed to go, but at least within the living quarters and the pool, just kind of observe for a good part of the night before he has to actually rest. That's what I'll be doing.
Okay. So I'll say for all of that, I will say not a disadvantage, because I'd say since the week it would wear off.
He would be making sure not to drink Santis's choice after that, yeah.
There are times you walk in and sounds like, all right, I said it's straight, and you just turn on your heel and walk right out.
Yeah,
all right,
for real.
So for all of that, please make 3 investigation checks.
Okay.
Yo!
Nice.
Okay, so for the first thing, and everyone gets the benefit from all these downtimes. So the first thing you asked was about the Devilry, and it was about what can happen if you break the rules, what their culture style's like, and where Syndra was, right?
Yes.
Okay, so in nat 20, you're going to score pretty well on that.
Sweet.
So the first thing would be about Syndra, and as you visit one of the houses, which is behind the Devilry, it's this kind of large. It's almost like a very like Roma style tent of like large velvet drapes. There is some actual structure, like stone and wood structure to it, but most of it is just cloth and sheet.
Okay.
Very Middle Eastern. But as you do talk with some of the tieflings there, get to know them more by name. Blossom, you actually do see Blossom again.
Okay.
But from what you hear from all of them, Syndra was actually a very recent arrival, and she was hired by Santis personally after arriving.
Holy shit. Okay.
You do actually see Syndra a couple times, and she hangs out by the pool area mostly.
Oh, she's there.
Oh yeah, she's literally there.
Oh, okay. That marks one of the list. Then I guess if she's alive, I would ask, you know what the hell happened with with that other boy? That's what I would ask in my investigation.
Yeah, I'll definitely say that you do question her for a bit, and she said that she had passed out, and when she woke up, he was gone.
Okay.
And that the 2 other men had approached her at one point in the middle of the week, and asked her if she knew where he was, and she had no idea. And she had mentioned that she did leave the fortress to get here. After you guys recommended it.
Okay.
And she met Santis by chance and actually hired her on the spot.
That's amazing.
For all the other ones, with the other questions as far as what would happen if you break the rules, you do hear that some of the tiefling girls, after kind of charming them and talking them up a little bit, they do admit that people have gone missing, mostly customers, but there have been some workers time and time again who, if employees broke the rules to a certain degree, that they go off to. No one really knows where they have gone, but the closest thing that you have been given is that on 2 occasions, one a patron, one an employee, that they went into Santis's office and were never seen again.
Got it.
There was also a rumor that you heard that there was some kind of dispute or gossip going on in the kitchen area, but no one really knows what it is, and the girls that you talk with, they don't really work in the kitchen, but you do find out that there is some kind of drama or thing happening with the kitchen staff.
Yeah, they seemed real high-strung, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. And then as far as the code, none of the girls actually know the code. It is specifically for Santis and the closest people to Santis, some of his guards. and they're all 3-letter codes. They said, yeah, we've heard 412, a 123, we've heard a 413. They're just 3-digit codes, but none of the girls know what it means at all.
Likely something for the bouncers. Okay.
So quite a wealth of information on that.
Mm-hmm.
What was the second thing I think you said? Was it the tug as the second thing, or?
Guards. Guards would be my
I can't hear you,
13.
Smog, if you're talking.
Oh, sorry about that. The guards would be my 13 investigation.
And what was about? Oh, what about the guardians? Oh,
why such presence is being brought here, basically.
Okay, so you do manage to talk with some of the guards, and for reasons I'll say later, the activity has spiked even more, to the point that literally the entire Janglebrook perimeter is pretty much coated with guards. And you even hear through people that some of the secret ways out or some of the slippery ways out to the woods, literally the woods are being perimetered at the moment.
What the hell?
From the early parts of the week, you hear that there were these criminals that were of special interest to the Romalian Empire that are rumored to be in this town, and they're under high order to make sure these people are found. And then for another part that will make sense later, there was a recent epidemic that happened in Janglebrook, and it actually gave more reason for Romalian military to show up. Actually, the military.
Am I told the reason why? Or am I at least told the description of these felons?
I'll say for right now, for you guys, they are the vague descriptions of, a handful of Dragonborn and some humans.
Damn. What the hell did you guys do?
We didn't do anything.
What if there's a party that's exactly like us and it's not us at all?
The last thing that you hear one of the guards says is, he says, I don't know what these guys did. We're kind of still vague too, but who they did it to, I mean, that makes sense.
Oh my god.
Who was
Gretchen
injured?
in the bag, guys?
It was stop. And one of the guards has opened up to you, here's, it's kind of a bit more personal on this. The man has never had anyone escape. He people have gotten out of retreat, but he's managed to catch them. He's very careful of his record.
And this is kind of a mark on it.
He wants a perfect record.
Are we there with him?
No,
am I hearing this?
No, this is my intelligence gathering.
You would hear this later from Clyde, most definitely.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Relay, I assume.
message. And then the last one was for the tug?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I join Clyde at the tug? Are we allowed to?
I would accept company to the tug.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be easy enough. You do remember hearing it from earlier in the week, but when you do check out the tug, you do notice that a lot of the items that were even there before have been previously bought or sold out.
Mm-hmm.
And what you get from the tug is that because Janglebrook isn't really an official city of the Empire, or really even an official city of Breaker, they get a lot of supplies all at once in bulk, but it takes them a while to restock. And they usually restock their items once a week or every 2 weeks.
Yep.
And they aren't due for roughly the end of the week's time, if not a couple days after. So they're not really stocked up right now. And what you both can also gather is that some of these items are not legally gained.
Yeah.
You get the idea that some of these items you find are quote unquote found.
Okay, and I'm guessing because of the blockade, it's getting even harder to bring this stuff in.
Exactly.
I would pry and say they got a way of avoiding those Romalian fellers, or are they also encroaching upon hard to see places?
And you do talk with one of the tug representatives behind the counter. He's like, well, I mean, there's always a way in and out, but with more presence, some of those ways gets harder to use. So I think there might be a revolt on our hands. I'm not sure.
A revolt?
Well, I mean, the people of Drangenberg don't really fucking care about the Empire, so like,
yeah.
for suddenly hundreds of troops to show up, like out of nowhere, and then provoke martial law, that doesn't typically bode that well.
I guess not.
So I say, ration up, prepare for the worst.
I smile under my fox mask.
Get ready for doomsday as I leave the tug.
Okay. Well, and that I think concludes your downtime.
Yes.
You know what? One thing I actually forgot. Balasar, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception
Yes.
is 14.
14. One thing I forgot to mention was that when you guys were leaving the Lucky Luck, something caught your eye towards the staircase in front of the casino area. Just for a second, you thought you saw somebody familiar. It was absolutely a Dragonborn, but you couldn't tell who.
Could I tell what color they were?
Yes. It was red.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
We would relate to you. We would have relayed to you as well that we've been told about Jormungandr and how he has been staying at the Lucky Luck for a while, but because he's been getting in trouble recently, and the bounty has been marked on his head, he hasn't been seen since over a month there.
That's actually going to help with my downtime.
That is yeah, just because that's information we received last week.
So fucking excited now.
That's information we told you last week. That could be some sort of den he's sneaking around in the outskirts of town or outside the walls, but he's probably not in the Lucky Luck due to being hunted.
Yeah.
That's it. And just to last thing, at the end of this week, at the end of this downtime period, I want to report what I found to Scales.
Okay.
About people going missing, how they might be going missing, either to constantly being offered Santa's choice drinks, which puts them at a heavy disadvantage. Other drinks as well can just straight up kill you if you're not careful, and breaking the rules. That's what I'll inform him of.
And there is a moment you come at the end of the week, he was just like, I was wondering where you guys went. No one talked with me after that, so I was curious.
It takes a while to get information, partner. Gotta make sure I got it all together before I come spitballing it to you.
I think my accent's growing on you.
Is it?
You can hear it a little bit in your voice.
It's a little bit of the same.
Yeah, maybe I'll pick up some of your accent.
Now,
we'll swap a while.
maybe we will.
All right. Well, thank you kindly.
Tip my hat.
All right. There we go. Okay, so who would like to go next?
I'll go next if no one else wants to. Or, yeah, I'll go next.
Okay. What would you like to do for your week?
Well, the first day, I'd like to check in with the guards, with Balasar and Clyde. And I like to find Sir Pensis, though. So, check in with him, so he just makes things go a little bit easier for us.
Okay. So, you're going to the burn shack for the first day?
Is that where Sir Pensis is?
That's where the guards at the front told you to check in.
Okay, yeah. I'll look for Sir Pensis and I'll check in there. If he's there.
Okay. All right. So, and Balasar and Clyde, do you go with them?
Yes.
Okay.
This is going to count on our weeks?
Yeah, I'll still include that with it. Or I'll include this as like Wanya's downtime, but this won't take much time away from you and Clyde.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then I will go with him as well.
Yeah, we're not doing a whole day's worth of talking to the guards. This is literally maybe at most 2 hours of your day, you know?
Blah, 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 blah for 24 hours.
24 hours, like, yeah, for real.
Yeah, I'll join him.
Alrighty. And then there's something at the end I can't forget. So you guys go into the burn shack, and there are... You actually do notice Pensis sitting in the front lobby talking with some people, and then 1,000 kobolds appeared. And I slew them all myself. And the other two are just like one of them's just like absolutely bored, and the other one's like, wow, really? Haha, yes, I was. Jaw Ridge Mountains are a place not to be quarreled with. And you all make your way through the front door.
Not to be quarreled with one bit, Sir Princess.
Oh, friend! How are you doing? And he walks over and he grabs you on the shoulder. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Wayne. Wayne is one of the best people to Jaw Ridge Mountains. I only knew him for a short time, but this guy can cook up some mighty food, and he can kick some major ass, might I say. Isn't that right, Wayne?
Yeah, have you been drinking, Sir Princess, at all?
Not till 6.
Not till 6.
Not till 6.
Gotcha, yeah. Well, my full name's, I like to go by Tiberius Rex, but Wayne is a friendly, surname. It's a nickname, you can call me that. Yeah, we just needed to check in, the guards outside want us to check in with you.
Okay. And he points over to Clyde and Balasar. You two as well? Not sure why they would have you check in.
I'm just here with them.
Well, and he sort of cracks his fingers. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I have some important Romalian expertise duties to attend to. Excuse me. And he walks over to you guys and huddles you guys into a corner real quick. I don't really care about paperwork and stuff. Like, what are we trying? What would they ask you to do?
Well, they at the front gate they were suspicious that we looked like some people they were after, so they just wanted to run us by here real fast.
Suspicious.
Well, because they're specifically looking for Dragonborn and all that. They kind of gave us the side eye.
Kind of racist.
Racial profiling, yeah.
Get Crow, where'd you come from?
Oh yeah, it's Wallace. He's the new friend, yeah. Good Wallace.
I'm not sure why. I mean, you outstanding gentlemen. I mean, you were here at the Jaw Ridge Mountains, and you simply took a vacation. Of course, racial profiling. What times we live in. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just do standard procedure. And he pulls out these small papers, and he has these. He pulls out these glasses, but there's no lens in them. He just looks like he's doing it for style. All right. So, how long have you been in Jungle Brook since that first inspection for the three of you?
What we gotta say, 2-3 days, something like that.
If we came here immediately, it'd been here a day.
Okay. How was any suspicious activity or questions?
Wouldn't say so. Hey, you guys?
Nothing beyond the usual, drunken, druggy.
Yeah, sun-drop heads roaming around and barfing in the streets. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any illegal substances on you?
No, sir.
No.
Okay, that's easy. And he looks over real quick. He just starts folding up the paper. I mean, we don't need to do this with it. I mean, come on, it's you guys. I mean,
yeah, Sir Francis. I go to check.
Look, I'll just fill up the rest of it. I'll make sure it's turned out completely fine. Okay?
I appreciate that. Yeah, you ever want drinks? Just meet it back in the Devilry. Next round's on me, bud.
Oh well, thank you so much. But I would really appreciate that.
Oh,
really?
Sure, yeah, 6 o'clock. Yeah, well, I'll try to meet you over there sometime.
6 o'clock it is.
By the way, so there's how's everything back in retreat? It's Commander Stans and everything. They doing all right?
Stans is less than well. He's I'll say I'm happy to be here, other than up there. He was fuming, but tensions are a little bit high there. The Jaw Ridge Mountains were temporarily put on hold. There was a potential discovery, and they wanted to investigate it, and this one had a bigger propriety to it. So, was it the Hellfire Lair? We don't know, but there is some kind of holdup going on up there on top of this. So, in a way, it's helpful for Stans to run this investigation.
Gotcha, yeah. Well, yeah, just keep me updated with everything. I'll meet you at the Devilry at the end of the week.
Of course. How you doing, Jumbo? And he pats Balasar on the arm.
Didn't,
He's not in a.
didn't,
He has
get,
indigestion.
didn't get good sleep last night.
Indigestion.
Okay, and he has a blind. Oh my god, he has a blindfold on. What happened to you?
I just kind of slowly take it off and just stay under the radar.
Oh, okay, that's your kink. Okay, I get it. All right, bondage. Anyway, well, gentlemen, thank you. I gotta go back to dealing with my business over here, but I'll be in the burn shack here for a bit of today, and go back and forth between here and the guard tent. But well, take care.
You too, Sir Pensis. And I'll walk out. And for the rest of the week, I would like to find an apothecary shop and attempt to gain proficiency in potion making.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll say that absolutely yes. There is an apothecary shop, and it's called the Willing Web.
Ah, Willing Web.
And you do go in there, and it's this very old. I don't want to say old hag. It's like more stereotypical hag. It's like a woman who's kind of donned a lot of the aesthetic of witchcraft and witchiness. And I'll say that for a fee, you can become proficient in that easily.
Awesome.
I'll say for that, I'll say it'll be 25 gold.
25 gold. Done.
All right, and you are now proficient in potion making.
Do I need to get tools, or does that come with
She actually gives you tools. She'll give you 3 sets of it.
Very nice.
Now be careful out there, my student.
Oh, I will, don't worry. Careful is my middle name. Tiberius Careful Rex.
3 days ago you weren't. I wouldn't say you were careful.
Yeah, that was
Quite embarrassing.
That was a little embarrassing. Yeah.
But hey, failures are how you learn.
Thank you, lady. And I'm just gonna ding ding
Marga.
Thank you, lady. And I'll just close the door and exit the web, the Willing Web.
Mm-hmm.
If I have any other downtime left, I guess I would talk to Sir Pensis and just see what we might be wanted for on the down low, or if we're wanted for how we go about how those criminals might go about alleviating their criminality, if I have any. And I'd buy him drinks.
And who are you asking this again?
Not Sir Pensis, if he's ever at the Devilry yet.
Yeah, I'd say you see him at the Devilry. I'll say that you could talk with him for a bit, and as far as alleviating crimes, he's like, well, there's multiple ways you could try to do that. Well, the one thing, are you asking this for yourself personally or just hypothetically?
Hypothetically, Sir Pensis. But...
And, what a Dragonborn! He starts poking into your chest a bit.
I just think your gun's slightly offended.
I gotcha! Another round, please. Okay. You want to say it, this choice?
Well, I mean, if you're buying.
I'm going. Bring another round. Okay. Well, as far as alleviating crimes, if you were in the criminality type, well, one thing you could easily is turn yourself in, and if it's of a lower crime, the sentence wouldn't be that long. You can pay fines, Thermalian Empire. If it's something like murder or thievery, thievery less so, murder so more so. But you can actually pay a hefty fine or do community service.
Huh, interesting.
How
much do you think a fine, in your vast experience, Sir Pensis, of being a hero of Breaker?
I am a hero, aren't I?
Oh yeah, those kobolds, man, crazy. How much do you think resisting arrest and petty theft would be? Something like that. How much do you think a fine would be?
Well, I'll definitely say it. The more unforgivable crimes are things like murder. For resisting arrest, it's up for debate. Fines can go a couple hundreds of gold, a couple platinum too. But you are willing to usually what happens in other cases is that no matter what, you will do some service for the Empire, or some community service or adventuring work. But if you do have funds up front, it can lower the amount of time dealt.
Gotcha. So we could just, I mean, not we, but hypothetically, my friends. Hypothetically, we, Sir Princess. Yes, Sir Princess. We could do some community service work, grease the edge. Gotcha. I feel you.
Yep. Usually you just go to one of the Romalian guard camps or tents or outposts. You know, they're everywhere, but yeah.
Gotcha. I'll potentially my friends to speak with them shortly. Next round's on me, bud.
Huh. You know, you're a great speaker.
And you're a great friend, Sir Princess.
And you're a great companion.
I fist bump him at the bar.
He fist bumps back.
As the camera zooms out, we're enjoying some nice drinks together.
As you drink a Santa's Choice and gain one level of exhaustion.
You see Clyde's like shaking his head in the back as they drink that.
And I think that ends my turn.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be your downtime. Who would like to go next?
Go next.
Alrighty. Balasar, what would you like to do?
Alright, I'm about to go all Batman on this place.
Oh, boy, here we go, please.
Play the Dark Knight music in the background.
Do some serious, like, you guys aren't gonna see me for this whole week, as I am just interrogating and investigating for Yermagander, figure out who I saw by lucky luck, and I would also like to initiate myself in the criminal underground with whatever form of fighting pits they may have, and join up and try to gain some reputation.
Okay. All right. So I'll say, and what we're
and like some and like serious like bad cop like investigating for Yermagander too, with Sora. With Sora.
Detective
You're looking to roll some intimidation checks.
So I'll say. So I imagine the cut back and forth, like you're talking to an alleyway exchanging coin. Flash cut to you decking people in the corner, saying, "Where is he?"
Basically.
Okay. And what was and so the main two things was about investigating the lucky luck for whoever was there or what you've heard, and then the other half mainly was Yermagander, right?
To figure out who investigate or find whoever I assume I saw at the luck. Do some serious underground investigating, beat up the local gangs. Like nobody, like try my best not to let anybody know my name. Just let them know that I'm looking for Yermagander.
Oh no.
Oh shit, was it there? Oh, and try to reputation through whatever form of underground fighting they may have, or there too. Like they don't know my real name. They know me as as a Red Dragon, or a cool nickname. I don't know.
Blind Corey.
They don't know me by that either.
They should, because then you have an advantage as a
You could
blind
be like
man.
Daredevil with the thing around your eyes.
A see-through wrap.
Also, DM, I don't know if I need to take my antidepressants and heart medication or stomach medication, but just stop. Yeah, I just want to make sure I've been taking that. As the doctor says, before meals, with food. Throwing that out there.
I'll get. Oh yes.
And if possible, this is not a priority, but if possible, if I could somehow, while going through these fighting pits and fighting and beating people up, if I could somehow manage to get my strength increased by 1.
I'll probably say with the extent of what you're doing with Yermagander and everything, I probably can't do the strength increase, but you can get all the other benefits. Let me there's actually pit fighting in Xanathar, so let me actually read this real quick.
Might be able to get some money from it, maybe.
Can I bet on Balasar in the pit fights?
Unfortunately, we are not there to know that he's even doing pit fights.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's Batman.
I like just vanish from you guys. Me and Sora are just like doing our thing.
Punish Sora.
Okay,
Just sidekick.
I'll say for this, make one deception check. The start of that, one deception check, and then 2 investigation checks.
Deception and then 2 investigation.
Get
right?
Yeah.
For that investigation. Ooh, nice. All right, so it's gonna be a 19.
For deception or investigation? Okay.
And you 2 investigations, right?
That's right.
Good at investigation, but let's see. Oh, that is 19. Just straight on. Nice. Give me a fucking 20, and then it's an 18.
Shit. Okay.
This is great.
Okay. And then let me see real
You
quick.
guys see me? I'm gonna have Jormungandr's head in my hands.
Story arc completed.
Imagine.
Bye, guys. New character coming.
Okay, and then let me see real quick.
It's giving off serious Batman vibes.
Let me just read this little paragraph real quick for pit fighting.
The rest of us are so like unobservant. Like Nasir has been quiet for the past like several days. Have you noticed? So
Quill's gone, dude. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, I don't know where Quile went. He's a good cat. Is this guy weird that
Nasir,
Balasar?
is he an estranged lover of yours or something? Got a litter somewhere that you just left behind?
You can tell us, Nasir. We're all friends here.
Well,
All right.
You
Quill
guys
was a
are
friend.
idiots.
Quill was a friend.
You guys are idiots.
I can see why he left you.
That's a little rude.
Christ, you
Nasir.
ain't wanting to make friends at all.
I put on a tux and didn't even change anything else, and you thought I was a completely different person.
What are you talking about? You're not wearing a tux.
Balasar, how much with the fighting pits? How much money do you want to bet?
Bet.
On
Yeah.
himself?
bet on yourself.
Yeah.
I'll put down 400.
Okay.
Yo, high roller.
Yo,
Okay.
nice.
All right. I need you, and I prefer you to do this in roll 20. I need you to make an athletics check, an acrobatics check, and a regular Constitution check.
So let me just write. So it's athletics, acrobatics, and then Constitution.
That's right.
All right, athletics, Constitution. Okay. I'm
Make
just
sure
trying to
character
remember.
sheet's updated if it's
I don't have my character sheet on here, so
Gotcha. Okay.
Or just roll the
Yeah,
d20 and then
we
add
haven't-
the modifier to it.
We haven't set that up yet, yeah.
I'm just gonna go down like normal. So I'm gonna start with acrobatics. D20 plus 4. Okay. All right. And athletics, I swear to God, this is plus 7, so I better kick ass, right? Just a regular Constitution.
Yep.
Just regular Constitution, yeah.
Okay.
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 Terrible.
I've seen worse.
Okay. Now I have to roll the DC check to see if you win or not.
Roll the DC check? You mean the DC check wasn't there? Oh, no.
Nope.
Well,
Now I gotta roll it.
It could be low. Or it could be really high. You don't know. It depends on what fighters attended that week's rounds. Big Bertha.
George the Ogre shows up.
Yeah.
What I do in my off time.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So in total, now I can do your downtime. So, so stupid. So, you do manage to create a proper deception, both through just vague rumors and names, and also your fighting pit name. You are crowned the Red Bear.
The red.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yes.
And over the course of the week, as you go through alleyways and pubs and maybe a stay at the Laughing Cow for a bit, and also finding out more of the darker sides of Janglebrook, especially in the lower southern section where a lot of the townsfolk are, you find that there are a lot of Fight Club style underground fighting pits there, as well as other dark dealings. But you're mostly there for the fighting pits. You are considered the Red Bear, as Sora also gets donned in drapery and red lace. And you, throughout the week, fight and investigate to find whatever information and make gold at the same time. Let me see. So, as far as investigating, as far as the Lucky Luck, and what was... Oh, you rolled 19, 19, 18. So as far as investigating whoever that was in the Lucky Luck, it's really hard to try and figure out who it was because you weren't able to get access into the Lucky Luck. But you do manage to ask people outside the gates and in some of the pub areas, and they do mention that there are these 3 high rollers there who are Dragonborn. One of them is known as Lotus, and you can surmise that these aren't their real names, but one of them is known as Lotus. The other one is known as Stonefist, and then the last one was known as Vigilance.
Wait, what was that last one?
Vigilance.
Vigilance with a V?
Yep, it's like diligence, but with a V. Yeah.
All right.
And as far as they go, they from what you've heard in the fighting pits and talking with people afterwards, they're like, yeah, these are kind of the big wigs there. They're the high rollers. You know, they're the people that you don't want to. They're pretty close also to the higher ups as well. So if you want to try and get access or make a name for yourself, they're actually very high up there. As far as it connecting back to your tribe or Jormungandr, you hear a rumor that one of them, Lotus, had an instance with Jormungandr in the past. It's vague where it was hard to tell if it was friendly or hostile, but Lotus did have some kind of direct connection with Jormungandr. Alright. And, the other thing that was mentioned was, Lotus and also Stonefist are both red Dragonborn.
About Vigilance?
Vigilance was a green Dragonborn.
Oh, so it is Vigilance. Okay.
I think I said Vigilance.
You said Vigilance, and
I thought that was like a cool. I thought it was a cool name though. I was like Vigilance.
It's Vigilance now.
Yeah.
Okay,
just like Quile Quill.
Now Vigilance.
Noted.
Guess I wasn't very vigilant on that.
Did I win all my fights?
You lost everything. You're in debt to the mob.
As far as your fights go, you won 2 out of 3 of them, and when I mean like that, as far as what I rolled. So what that means is that you win an extra half of what you bet, so you can get 200 gold.
From those 2 fights?
From those 2 fights, like from all 3 fights, from what you won and lost total, you keep your 400 gold that you bet, and you gain 200 gold.
Gotcha. Fantastic. That's fucking 600 now.
And I could say throughout the week you had maybe like 3 to 4 fights a day. Like you just pummeled throughout the week.
In terms of like
now,
this. Oh,
no, you go. Sorry.
In terms of Jormungandr, like around on the streets, that I just got the information with Lotus and Stonefist.
That's what I was going to get to for a second. That was mostly for investigating the red Dragonborn you saw towards the Lucky Luck. As far as Jormungandr goes, the other piece of information that you gain, similar to what you heard from before, was, yes, he was a patron at the Devilry. He got close with Santis at one point, and essentially he was getting very abusive of his staff. He was trying to break a lot of the rules, and essentially trying to pull rank on Santis himself to establish dominance as owner of the Devilry. There was apparently some form of fight between the two of them. It was completely private, and Jormungandr came out the loser at the end of it, and was exiled from the Devilry. There was also a time where he had actually gone to the Lucky Luck and was a high stakes gambler there. He wasn't that good as far as the gambling part, but he did have connections with more of the private people there. So as far as what you can learn, Jormungandr did get around in this place in the higher up area.
But no information on where his most recent whereabouts are.
As far as that goes, no one really knows where he went, but the biggest rumors are that he's either somewhere still within the town's walls, or he's somewhere in the woods in the Wilderside to the east of you guys. But both sources seem very credible.
Okay, interesting. After I found out the Santis thing, Santis information, is Santis still in town or did he leave?
Nope.
I'll say, you know what? Make one more investigation check.
Okay.
He lied to us.
9.
9. You don't.
Oh no, that's gonna be an 8. That's an 8. Never mind.
Okay. Well, that settles it. No. You go back for the devilry for a bit, and you actually do. I'll say that you get a tour from Graves as well, and he kind of brings you around the kitchen and the bar. You do also notice that in the hallway towards where Santis' office is, you do notice this portrait that was put up of Santis, and it is, if in Roll20, if you see the purple devil picture as my profile pic, you basically see that. But as far as going through there, you don't find Santis. You do find this one tiefling bartender named Glam, who the party spoke of before. And at one point in the week, you do see Mox running the bar again.
Well, I would like to ask them about some information about Jormungandr as well.
Okay. And I'll say as far as them, they give you just a smidgen more detail about the fight, where essentially Jormungandr had gone into Santis' office for the fight. And they said we actually had to reconstruct some of the architecture because the guy was so big. But essentially he went into his office for a period of time and came out, and as far as what Glam tells you, she says that is the very first time that we ever saw someone have a dispute at the Devilry, go into Santis' office, and come back out.
Okay. That would be my week then, because I can't really think of anything else I can do. I mean, I beat up everybody.
Yeah. And there are points where now you go through the street where on the one side of the street you hear people going, "That's the guy who fucked bears," and then on the other half of the street you hear, "Red bear, red bear, red bear."
Anytime I hear anybody mention that I fuck bears, I sick Sora on them.
Yeah, Red Bear and Bear Fucker seem to be your names in town, but Bear Fucker is slowly going away.
Not if we have anything to say about that.
The duality of Balasar.
I will also mention...
you know why they call him Red Bear, right?
I don't want to know.
I will also say that at one point in the week, Wanya Kest, you do have a fan come up to you saying, "Yo, you're friends with Red Bear, huh?"
With the Red Bear? No, that's our pet. It's not red at all. What are you talking about?
Bear. Like some people call him Bear Fucker, and I know like you're the horse fucker. So,
Yeah.
like,
Wait, well, hold up. Hold up.
hard cut.
What?
All right, who would like to go next with downtime?
I can give it a shot.
Okay. This is great.
That guy, bird fucker.
We all just fuck different animals.
Alrighty. Baldrus, how would you like to spend your week?
The first thing I will do is after we leave the Lucky Luck, I will immediately send. Actually, I'll go back to the burnt shack, and I'd like to write a note stating that that this is Waldrus, and that I have sent a messenger to pick up my mask because I won't be in that area for a bit. And then I'm going to send the imp as a crow to the tree place.
Okay. Oh,
to go get my mask for me. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And do
I
you send
assume
that
that'll
all throughout the week, or do you just send him on his way?
No, I'm just going to send him on his way. I'm not. I've got my priorities lie elsewhere. I just want the mask.
Okay. There we go.
I mean, like, I might, like, at night check in for, like, a few minutes, just see where, like, if he's made progress, if I would even recognize the progress, because he's presumably just flying over the woods.
Okay, so you do, like, check back in every so often for a blink?
Yeah, I mean, like, for, like, just to see where he is, like, for a minute or two tops. Like, I'm not searching the area. Like, if there are major changes, I would probably notice, but, like, I'm not looking for stuff.
Okay, I just jotted that down. And what else would you like to do?
I need to speak with a particular gentleman.
Are you referring to the dumpster
communion
gentleman?
style? You're referring to what?
Are you referring to the dumpster?
Oh.
Okay. We'll get to that in a minute.
Yes. Yeah. See, what I want to do though is I have to know what his deal is before I go through with the rest of my deal. But one thing I suppose that I don't need explanation for is I will need to feed 2 times so that I do not suffer from withdrawal syndromes.
Okay.
But I'll just do that, like, at night on random crackheads.
Okay.
Indeed.
All right. Meet me in secret chat real quick. Yay!
Man, I didn't get secret chat, you guys. I'm not. My ideas weren't secret enough, dude. I mean, I feel like all the Balasar stuff should have been secret chat, but what the hell?
I know, right?
What the hell does Baldrus have to? Ooh.
Baldrus is gonna become Bane with the mask, and Balasar is Batman. And it's gonna be.
I get the feeling. I get the feeling whatever process like he secretly had to do to become a vampire is now also guiding him to like guide the other new fledglings kind of deal.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it. I'm hoping for Bane mode with the mask though.
Oh, Baldrus is gonna be the big bad at the end of this whole thing.
Oh, 100%. It's gonna be with the fox mask. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
I think the first mistake was we still didn't care even after the mask was put on.
Yeah.
If I take off that mask, will you die?
It would be extremely painful.
You seem like a vampiric guy.
Well, you
gotta play Bane in our next one shot.
Yeah.
Christmas one shot.
I critted. And my only attack in combat is just try to break people's backs.
You just lift them up, grapple them.
You have to spend a whole turn grappling them, and then the next turn you perform a backbreaker every time.
Yeah. For any, doesn't even matter what creature, just any creature. Just all. You know what? I'll be a minotaur for the.
Just picking up bears and shit.
Just for that advantage.
That way I can give the size.
Oh, dude, if you get Tasha's, you can be the Rune Knight, and you could grow to, like, large or gigantic or something.
Jeez.
So you could just pick up dragons and shit.
I already have, like, fucking 12 characters made. And I've only been able to play, like, I think 3 of them.
You had the Kenku,
Balasar.
and then I have another group that I'm in that I play a dwarf.
Yo! Crossover episode?
Oh, for sure. I have all these other characters I haven't played yet, and I'm like so excited to play them.
Yeah. I don't want to fall into that trap. I only make characters when I know for sure I'm gonna die.
I got a list of ideas.
That's why I jump into combat. I'm like, if I die, I got a whole slew of cast
man.
back there. I got a whole theater troupe back.
And I held you back by keeping the bunny cleric alive. Or dead.
Ow, dude! I was trying so hard. I was just like, this could be dramatic right now. And then I thought about this afterwards. I was like, what would have been cooler probably is if like because like I went up that stairs, and then like I saw him, and none of you could see him.
Yep.
What I should have done was just like
combat.
Either one, just straight up attacked him, like no regard for my own safety, or just because I failed on convincing him to eat the dead bodies we had. Just give myself up then and there when he was like, "Oh, we have to give up someone."
Oh no!
No one would be able to save you or stop you. That's true.
No, yeah. And then you guys just would not have known that I was dead.
You guys see?
Man!
You guys see Baldrus rolling?
Yeah, that's 6'9".
Yeah,
yikes! So that's the end of Baldrus.
Oh shit! Dude.
Yeah, it's cocked.
Come back in the main session.
That's a bit of a right there.
I just want to go in a secret chat, just laughing, and then dip immediately after.
Oh no, dude!
I'll do the next best thing.
Oh shit! Oh, he's dead. He's dead for all we know.
Yeah, all of our downtime went so successful. Then Paul just comes up.
It's just flopping everywhere.
Yeah, his legs are gonna be like completely missing.
Oh, no.
Guys,
that's what
I'm
you
missing
get.
A head.
That's what you get for having secret chat, dude.
We're gonna have to bail him out of jail with Balasar's money.
Oh yeah, I gotta figure out what to do with all this money now. Only 200.
Yeah. Hoping Wanya's surgery doesn't.
Oh, by the way,
much.
I still have 4 jars of bees. We'll have to figure out when we can use that.
Oh yeah, you bought that from the tug.
Yeah, I bought 4 jars of bees, a shell necklace, and a bunch of potions.
Just got like a bro California shell necklace.
Oh, you have love potions still, right?
A love potion.
Yeah, they had love potions there.
I don't know if anyone copped one of those.
No, I only went and got the common healing potions.
Oh, same. Yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, it really. I'm realizing the stuff I pick and choose to like take is very weird. I remember I had a dead crow in here like a few sessions back.
You just have like random animal parts just all on your necklace.
Basically, I have a whole necklace of creature fangs.
Yep, you do.
And I have a wolf pelt. I have a skull.
Just a skull.
Yeah. Oh, that was from that dragon's castle when we found those skeletons on the wall. I just took a skull.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And then I have a minotaur's nose ring. And then yeah, the 4 jars of bees.
I'm wondering how we can get those bees become like enraged killer bees.
Oh,
like,
just
put like sun drop in it.
I'm gonna grenade throw these things eventually.
I mean,
like
after a week, I feel like they are all dead in there.
Oh shit!
Oh, I should mention I take care of them.
Oh yeah, you probably should. I mean,
yeah.
The moment you open that jar, they're just gonna escape and bite at you.
Oh no! I'm not opening. I'm like I said, I'm grenade launching that jar when we. My plan originally was for us to get into the Lucky Luck was just to do that.
No.
To the guards.
Immediately just throw bees on the ground.
No. I agree. That 100% bad idea.
It would be awesome though.
No,
it would be awesome.
It would have
yeah.
We would have got booty.
Pocket bees.
We would have got booty blasted by those elementals, dude. They would have been
No.
unaffected.
I was talking about when it was the human and the oak, and
Oh.
the orc,
Oh man.
half orc, and then just the hellhounds. I would have. Oh god, dude, I would have. Should have thrown those bees.
Oh shit. That's one way we could use him.
Damn, he's taking his time.
Oh yeah, that's probably going with
Dude.
complex lore right
That's
now.
the- he gets the longest secret DM chats.
For real.
I want to start merging them over to regular session chat so we can hear them. Because it's sick. But
They're fun though.
they are, yeah. I do like how he has like a mysterious backstory. Wanya knows a little bit about it because he's
I mean,
been with him.
I think it would have been a different session if we all knew that I saw that black dragon upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh
It would
yeah.
have been very different.
Okay.
Nothing to see here.
Nat 1 disagrees.
Nothing. You didn't see anything. No one knows a thing.
Oh boy.
Somebody saw something.
No.
A lot of people saw something. So
I feel like you tripped over your own shoelaces just to look down and see that you're barefoot.
I'll this will be a good time to reveal the one thing. So throughout the week, Baldrus is a bit hungry and wants to feed his sensations.
Yep.
Very comically, in fact.
Oh no.
Baldrus, would you tell them what you did or no?
I mean, I wouldn't announce it, but I think it would be obvious. Like, if we ever stayed in the same
Gotcha.
places or something, like, you would notice that I, like, get up at night and leave, not really saying anything, but, like, you know,
I'll say
palms rubbing together as I walk out the door.
blood on the face. I'll say, so what you guys notice throughout the week of Janglebrook, actually, at the end of the first night, you hear a large amount of screaming and yelling and clashing at the burn shack. And whether you guys would be in the burn shack or in the devilry for that night, which we'll get to in a little bit, you notice at one point that the burn shack is on fire. And there are people
That's the name.
screaming and yelling, and to its name, yeah, people screaming and yelling and running outside. People are falling off from some of the balconies, and this thing had low structure to begin with. At the end of the night, the entire burn shack, all 13 floors, crashes into the middle of the entire road.
Holy shit.
You also hear people throughout the day and across the week screaming about some monster that attacked the burn shack.
Me and Sora are in the back of the crowd that's watching this go down. Just in case people want to just do a witch hunt.
And from what I said earlier, like an epidemic was happening. Essentially, this was the epidemic moment, and both residents and quote-unquote guards of Janglebrook are taking more of a watch. There's a bit of a quarantine where people are more cautious at nights, including the crack addicts.
Wow.
And you also notice that the Romalian guard, at least from what you can see from inside the city, that they have more of a presence at the exits, and that you hear from people that they are also perimetering the woods. They are almost quarantining the entire city of Janglebrook.
Oh. Under
This can only
what
go well.
circumstance? What epidemic?
As far as like what happened at the burn shack and like the hearings that there's a monster going around, and you do hear that throughout multiple parts of the week that people are running around screaming and saying, "I saw it last night! I saw the flying fox! I saw it with my own eyes!"
Hey guys, we were right.
Yeah, the red bear versus the flying fox.
Yo, we can make big bucks rigging this fight.
Yeah, we gotta monetize it.
We all just come back. So what have you guys all been up to?
You know, I will say, if my imp ever comes back with my mask, that I will not wear. I will wear that mask whenever I go out in the daytime.
I'll say that after some close calls at some point, at the end of the week, Imperius shows back Imperius does actually show back with this very ornate-looking wooden mask. And funny enough, the mask is it's very carved. It has these very Celtic-looking carved, like squirrels and lines going up and down the face. It's actually what did I write here? Oh yeah, it's a dark lavender painted wolf mask.
Oh, cool.
And you do also notice a note from Senna that says, "Hi Baldrus, hope things are doing well. We're doing our best here. Stay safe."
She's so nice.
The other thing I'll also mention is that for the few times that you poked into Imperius to look at the kind of the situation, it seems like the clouds of dark ink and rain have actually it's still there for a bit. Make a perception check, actually.
Okay.
You also do get a quick glimpse of Kryn, and the people there seem to be in even slightly more distress than they were before. You actually notice some people missing. Oh. Yeah.
Perhaps not.
Dark cloud. Dark cloud.
Yeah, it's dark over there, guys.
You do also notice that from the little bit that when you were flying around Kryn, you noticed that a different house, that the one house where the boy who had the one curse was inside, you notice a different person in there, and it's this elderly woman filled with these yellow, horribly yellowish looking boils all over her face and upper chest. It seems like someone else has been given the curse of the week.
That's unfortunate.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
Do I have time to do anything else?
A little bit. Something small if you want.
We all restore all our hit die, right? Just doing that right now.
Oh yeah, everyone's max health with your hit die, yeah.
Could I just go to like a shop and buy a second pair of clothes?
You may.
You know, just some slopey robe kind of deal.
A snuggie.
Black. Yeah, a snuggie with a hood.
Okay.
You know, just because the smoke armor might be at times draw a little attention.
Okay. Alrighty. So you have your black vampiric snuggie.
Sick.
And I'll say you can splurge you can splurge like 2 gold on that.
Yeah, I'll get like a nice comfy like satin snuggie.
Oh yeah, it's super comfy. Alright. Okay, I think that's your downtime. Nasira, you are up.
Shit.
Hey Tim, really quick, would it be possible to add into my downtime that I tried to like find someone with the proper paperwork to get into the Lucky Look while I'm beating up people on the street?
I'll say no, but
okay.
You gain influence, and it's probably an easier thing to do now.
For me, just to walk into the Lucky Look,
or at least to get information from someone on, or like to get those papers. It would be easier.
Gotcha.
Red Bear.
You're becoming a small town celebrity at the moment.
Fantastic. Okay, good to know. All right.
The only thing I could think of doing was doing something that Nasira would find fun, which is I'm going to go find a local gang or group of bandits and take them over.
Oh shit. We shouldn't have insulted Nasira, guys. Or insulted Nasira, guys.
We're gonna build a small army, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna take the Romalian army on.
So you want to try and find a bandit squad in the town?
Yes. Janglebrook versus the Feds.
Okay, so you want to try and take the bandits over. There is a crime section in downtime. Let me see. Yeah. Would you want to do that for the whole week?
Yes, that is my week.
Okay. Oh, dip. Funny enough, it says a character must spend 1 week to do this. Let me read this real quick.
She becomes a mafia don because Italian accent.
Tim, is all this in Xanathar's?
This is in Xanthar's, yeah.
Okay, I just pulled mine out. I'm looking at all this stuff now.
I'm on page 130.
I wonder if we can get like... Oh, sorry.
No. I was just saying this was the first time I've ever gotten the due downtime for a group, so this is fun for me.
I just realized we are literally a Batman cast. I forgot Wanya's face is half scarred, so he's like Two-Face. And Baldrus is Bane. Clyde's Scarecrow, for sure.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. This campaign is just going to be the Red Bear versus all the Batman villains.
There we go. Okay, I'll say this, Nasira. I'll say that you can find a group of bandits in the town. And I'll say, like, one's a retired pirate. Two of them are members of a local kind of bandit tribe to the north of here. One was a rum runner for the Kingdom of Jubik, for the Bottle Barrel Gang. They're kind of a loose little squad, but yeah, you do find a group of hardy criminals using your resources you have this town. So the question I have for you is, how easy to hard of a heist do you want to try and pull to get money?
Yo.
How is the scale measured? Is it 1 to 10, 1 to 5, or is it just easy, medium, hard?
The way I look at this, I'll give you 5 levels of difficulty. So easy, normal, hard, very hard, or veteran.
It's veteran like the Lucky Luck.
Technically, still the Declaration of Independence.
Let's do very hard.
Very
Oh
hard.
shit.
Okay, so level 4 difficulty. Okay. So I need you to make a stealth check, a dexterity check with your thieves' tools, and then of your choice, either an investigation, perception, or deception check.
Okay, so you said stealth?
Yep, stealth is first. Fuck!
Dexterity with thieves' tools?
Yep.
I don't have thieves' tools.
I'll say they have some on hand.
All right. So that's just doing dexterity then.
You know what? I'll throw this in. I'd say you probably have proficiency with thieves' tools, because I'm just thinking of your background with Janglebrook. You probably would know this already.
All right. And is that just a dexterity saving throw, or?
That would be a regular dex check, but add your proficiency.
Oh, there we go.
23.
And my proficiency bonus is 3.
Okay. And then lastly is either investigation, perception, or deception.
Sierra's going Catwoman mode now.
we got Batman. We got Batman, we got Catwoman. Hot damn. Okay. So I'll say with your little squad, they actually don't have a name. Would you like to name this little bandit group?
I will hold off on that.
Okay. You'll be called the Unknowns for right now. So you and your little group of unknowns, you plan, you're trying to think like, okay, what kind of heist do we want to do? One of them is this one-eyed lizard folk man, not like Scales, more of like a salamander type. He's like, I want to rob something big. And you see this small halfling go like, oh, well, I mean, last time we lost Julian, and we don't want to lose another person, so maybe something easier? What do you think, Nasira?
Now let's go for that.
Lizard folks like, yeah! I know the perfect person to go after. We're gonna rob old Yorick's place. And Yorick is actually lives in the Lucky Luck district area. Not the actual casino itself, which they actually, as you learn, there are people who do live inside of the Lucky Luck. But these are one of the houses in the courtyard area, one of the high houses. And Yorick he's a stocks owner. He does dealings with Breaker's Run. He trades. There's this one place that he used to work at, but can't remember the name. In fact, actually, you try looking through records of where he did business, and there's no record to be found. But you scope out the place, and everything gets figured out. You talking to the guards at the front gate, trying to organize, climbing up on the roof. And after a very long heist, you do manage to sneak your way in there successfully. And you are able to find up some phony papers that you stole from a guy and change the names appropriately. You do make your way to the house and find one of the latches and windows and make sure you get inside. There's a small party going by, so you're able to kind of flirt your way or semi-flirt your way through. And at the end of the night, the robbery is labeled successful, or partially successful. So there was a moment that you were able to make away with all the money, but the guards were notified, but none of them caught any of you. So in total, you gained 200 gold.
Nice.
From a successful heist. And let me see, I believe there is one let me see. You get, I believe, one complication. Wait, let me see. Roll if the character succeeds on only one check. If the character's rival is involved, it shows that the character succeeds on only... Wait. If a character's rival is involved in the crime or law enforcement, a complication ensues. The character's... Okay, so you don't have any crime complications. So you actually, even though the guards were aware by the end of the heist that something had happened, you all managed to get away, and there is no way that they can trace you.
Excellent.
Okay. And I'll say, I don't have anything written for it, but I'll say that you were able to get some more information about the Lucky Luck location. And perhaps in the future, if you guys want to try and do something there, you have a little hideaway place.
Yo.
Okay. So that concludes your downtime. Anything else from anybody?
Could I have used my apparent influence that I have to acquire a pass into the whole area here?
I'd say it's something that you could do. It's something that could words. It's something that you could probably do right now. But it just I was just for the week of downtime. I'll say for the week of downtime you weren't able to get one, but you don't think it'll be a problem to get one now.
Okay. Then I'm good.
Okay. Anyone else?
Can I do one more thing?
Sure.
Well, I don't know. Would I have time to feed on one more person, but with a twist?
Sure.
I want to, because I've never used it before. I would like to find a person and use my vampiric. I want to find someone who's like not a complete degenerate street urchin, like maybe someone who looks like they're kind of on the up and up. And I want to use my vampiric charm to convince them to become a vampire. Willingly.
Okay. What is the check for that?
It says it must succeed. If the target can see the vampire, which judging by, I'm doing it openly. It says the target must succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, Wisdom save. I'll just roll the 20 here. Oh wait, it was a 3. I thought it was the 18. I was like, oh, Pat. No, they fail.
All right. Yeah, I'd like some lady probably that looks fancy.
As there's a vampire at the end of an alleyway wearing an intimidating Snuggie.
Yes. You know, I'll charm that lady, and then I don't know, just take her somewhere.
Okay.
But I want her to be aware of what is going to happen, and then
and then just do her in.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, she has agreed to it, presumably.
Yep. So
Right.
she has agreed, and another vampire on the list.
I gotta have some like willing participants who know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. I will. Now we're going to get to the fun part. Now we have to look at the bill because you guys clearly had to sleep somewhere, and you had to order some food for the day, probably.
I'm good for it.
So I'll say, I
dined and dashed.
I might have to do that too.
So I'll say, being the burn shack has been literally burnt to the ground, the real place that you can see as like the place to go is the Devilry.
Do I have a bandit camp?
You know what? I'll say that you could probably they'd let you sleep in your house in their.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Oh, I was gonna say that me and Sora, we just find secure areas just to rest ourselves. Like we don't really worry about staying in, because most of our nights are spent punching people.
Okay.
What is the active going exchange rate for doubloons?
I was kind of curious about that.
I'll say that doubloons aren't, at least in general Janglebrook area, doubloons really aren't a usable currency. But what you find out is that it is the main currency at both the Lucky Luck and also all of Breaker's Run.
Okay.
And so they said that the one person you spoke with was that if you ever wanted more doubloons, that you could have them exchanged at the Lucky Luck.
Gotcha. Because I might need some financial assistance if I'm staying at the Devilry.
Mm-hmm. All right. So wait. So who's staying at the Devilry for the night?
Clyde.
I don't know if I can afford it. Unless someone wanted to comp me, I'd probably just go wherever Baldrus went.
I don't think I can afford it. And yeah, I was kind of not.
All right. And Clyde, Clyde, would you be doing this with company? I feel like you would, being you talked with so many tieflings throughout the week.
Yeah, I mean that does make sense. And considering they do leave the room in the middle of the night, that also is fine for like Clyde's sort of like snooping purposes. So yeah, he would.
Okay, so Clyde relives his college years. So for 7 days and 7, that is 35 silver.
All right,
or
silver
3.5 gold.
I thought it was gold.
I believe I put silver. Was it gold?
I was told 7 gold to get a room and 5 gold without.
I do remember that too.
Gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I was thinking.
I'll take silver though. I can afford silver.
No. We'll do gold.
That's why they were considering it. So 35.
35 gold, please.
All right.
For a good night's rest. Nasira is with her cool new friends in a very, and I'll say like this group of people that you're with. I'll come up with names and stuff for it too. But yeah, it's like a 2-bed, 2-bath house with 5 people in it. So the space is pretty cramped, but you get some shut eye. So for Balasar and Sora, you guys are just chilling like some secure location, like an alleyway or just a house?
Yeah, we're just kind of finding spots, and if people, like the mysterious stranger in the town, we're just kind of just crashing wherever we feel like.
You know what? I'll gotta do this for the hell of it. Make a persuasion check.
Oh shit! Okay.
I got something funny.
Okay. That's a 4.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you start slinking in alleyways, and you're thinking, well, wait, I'm the Red Bear. Maybe someone will let me stay in their house for the night. Like, how cool would it be to have a celebrity? You're in the town where you're not around the people who refer you as Red Bear. They call you Bear Fucker. So throughout the week, you have a lot of slam doors in your face.
God damn it.
Baldur's.
I hate this goddamn nickname.
I think Baldur's. I don't know if Baldur's just left for a second.
No, are these the only places that like? Is the Devilry the only place where people will put you up for the night? Now that the Burn Shack is gone.
At the moment, yeah, you do notice throughout the street that you do notice throughout the week that more and more people are on the street as opposed to Burn Shack.
Can I ask the lady that I charmed? Can I ask the lady that I charmed and turned into a vampire while she's charmed if I could stay at her house?
Oh,
Please.
I'd say,
Can a friend crash on the couch?
Just, I'll sleep. I'll sleep
Netflix and chill with your vampire friend. I think so. I don't know if charm ends once you bite her. I think it ends once you bite her.
Well, she agreed, right? I charmed her to make her agree, and then. Well, okay, that's like.
You're explaining this to her. Well, you're in this for the long haul now.
You know what? Make a persuasion check.
There's no going back, really.
I mean, I'm hoping she'll be a content vampire associate. Yeah, I'll help her out with the starting days.
The homeless don't taste that bad after a while.
Okay, you know what? She was a little bit scared at first, but after the transformation, which only took a day, surpringly, she does come back and say, "Well, it's a bit more in the lower district, but I can afford room. After all, my husband's gone for the week."
He's gonna love the new you when he gets back. You look fantastic.
Can't wait to see how he tastes. And I'll say that you have a place to crash for the week.
Hey, what a nice
And you have crashed a marriage as well.
I will, if I can, maybe pay for food during the week. I'll feed us both due to her kindness.
We'll do a gold a day, so 7 gold.
Right.
Welcome to Avoid Pain Rent Simulator.
Yeah.
Just go to a brothel.
And then, let me think. Nasira's covered, Baldrus is covered, Balasar's covered, Clyde's covered. Wanya, what are you doing?
Where's Balasar saying? Hey, what's up, Balasar?
No.
Locks up in a dark alley.
I don't have any connections here. I'm trying to think who I can persuade.
You could chill with us, dog.
Yo, can I chill with my dogs? I show up to her doorstep, knock on the door. You ain't got a free couch.
on Baldrus's door?
Yeah, Baldrus's new maiden store.
You do see this maid at this maiden woman. And just look at Baldrus saying I don't know. I mean, you're in charge here, but this is my house.
Cool. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, cool.
I want to be respectful of you, and your hospitality. But he's clean. He's good. He's a nice guy.
Looks over at Wanye. You can stay on the porch, and shuts the door. There's a small patio there.
Alright, I'll take my heated blanket and kind of curl up in the porch. See a single tear going down Wanye's head.
Oh no.
Wanye, fall from grace.
I leave out plates after dinner.
Like through the little mail chute, like a prison door. Just
Yeah.
Alrighty, and I'll say for both Wanye and Balasar. Let me see real quick, because you guys don't have the best conditions. Please make, I believe it's a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those.
You fail it for 7 days, you retroactively take 6 points of exhaustion and die.
Yeah.
I got a soft 21.
Okay. A 9.
Alright, for flavor, I'll give you one more because of the blanket, but you both, it's, for the week, it's kind of rough conditions, and you're slaving off exhaustion multiple times. I said +1, not advantage.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Oh man.
But you both still pass, even though it's very rough for you guys. You do manage to slave off some of the exhaustion, and you're not going to get a point of exhaustion at the end of the week.
Awesome.
Okay.
Good to hear.
So, I'll say on the 7th day with the camera of Janglebrook, let's say Skyview, the town is much different. There's a bit more of a quarantine. There's a lot more people being suspicious and weary. There's kind of an underlying subtle sense of panic going throughout the city of like the guards are here, they're never here. There's a monster roaming around. The burn shack burnt down. There's a lot of rumors and gossip going around. So there is a bit of tension going on through the city. And at the end of the 7th day, you all, at some point in your slumber, you hear in your mind's ear this very faint hiss that echoes and echoes and echoes. And you all fall into this deeper, deeper, deeper sleep.
Or I guess trance for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, Clyde, you actually, for the first time in a while, you feel sleepy.
Oh. Not just exhausted, sleepy.
I say you actually fall asleep.
What? Oh, yo.
And you all wake up in this new, dark environment.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the music changed. Why did the music change?
Oh.
You all wake up in this very low blue lit cavernous lair. And you hear tiny trickles of water dropping from the ceiling around you. And your voices and breath echo slightly through the cave.
Hello.
What the?
Ah, shit, I'm gonna miss my appointment. Where are we?
You... What? You four? Where the... How did I get up here?
Oh, no, this is a dream, don't worry.
I don't sleep, partner. I ain't slept in decades.
Where the hell are we?
Can someone pinch me? I just need to make sure this is a dream.
Do we have our weapons with us?
You are all decked out in gear, and in fact, for some of you that fell asleep not in armor, you are now in your armor. You all look equipped for battle.
All of our stuff is there as well.
Yep.
I go ahead and just draw my weapons, my warhammer, my longsword, just because.
Okay.
I'll detect magic in the vicinity.
You, at least for the 30 feet around you, you do not detect any magic. But as you do look up at the cavern wall in the ceiling, water is not dripping from the cavern wall. It's actually ink.
Oh, hell.
Shit.
Baldrus, Wanye, Balasar. Hell, even the cat. A vial of your blood, now. And you gotta trust me on this one.
Alright, I hold out my arm.
I go ahead and cut my palm. And
I prick myself with a dagger or my dragon.
I'll just add party's blood and party blood vials.
Everyone who contributes, take 1 point of piercing damage.
Who does contribute? If I'm curious.
I contribute.
me.
Nasira?
I stare at everybody else doing it.
It's for a spell. If it's that dragon again, might be able to get him out of our hair.
Yeah, I'll use my claw to poke my palm and.
Clyde is genuinely surprised that you did this, and takes the blood.
You all hold hands like the ending of It. Anyway.
Gotta gangbang, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Why?
Cancelled.
Goodbye, Twitch.
Oh, goodbye, Twitch. God damn it. Alright. Baldrus, your imp, is he with us, or?
Good question.
I
also look around for Sora, too.
You both look around. Imperius and Sora are not around.
Can I try to look through his eyes?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was gonna ask.
You try to look through his eyes, and as you close your eyes, your vision focuses. It's just blackness.
We're not in Kansas anymore, boys.
We're
I
not
wanna-
Brook anymore.
Hug this wall and just kind of peer around the corner.
Same. I'll look left.
Okay. I'll say you guys looking out over here, and you guys can see far. I'm just used to it by this point.
Yeah, everyone's got dark vision.
Like, dark vision.
Except Wanye? I don't know.
I don't have dark vision.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dragonborn don't.
Oh,
I can light a
jeez.
torch.
have-
I'll light a torch.
It seems like something we should have.
Yeah, right.
Man.
Oh.
It's so convenient to see at night, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Sure as
really
hell.
quite
Sure as
nice.
hell is.
Wanye bumps into the wall over here.
Stick with us, boy.
I'll say, looking ahead into the cavern, you notice that the area opens up a bit, and you do notice a couple small pools of ink, but compared to the first room that you're in, there's a couple more droplets coming from above.
I want to investigate a pool of ink, similar ones that we encountered in the Fort Worth.
I hold. Wait, before anything, I hold my arms out. And I just want to give like a one kind of quick over with my eyes and ears to see if I hear anything other than us in this area.
Okay, make a listening check. What is wrong with me? Make a perception check.
Which I mean, you could argue it could be also called a listening check.
Yeah.
That is a 13.
13. I'll say, especially with the echoing of the cave, you do hear more droplets of liquid fall from the ceiling, and you hear throughout the cave, but you also hear the small crackling of a fire.
We're not alone.
What makes you say that?
I'm hearing a fire.
Campfire or
Campfire, like a roaring fire of hell.
Can you distinguish fire like that?
Well, I guess you could. I mean, a roaring fire, it's literally roaring. Whereas a campfire, I guess, would be crackling, which is what I'm hearing.
That's a fair estimate, yeah.
Nothing like burnt in. Nothing like that.
Yeah, whatever happened.
Oh,
to that, by the way?
no. Oh, well, that place is gone, I guess.
I guess we could talk about that at the campfire. Not in
Is
the middle of the dark.
this ink?
Be cautious.
It's
ink the same one we encountered in the Fort Worth?
It's ink, but you can't really discern if this is ink from the forest versus ink from just a bottle.
Can I add it? Oh, sorry.
The only thing I will say is that when you do smell it, there is sort of this sea salt smell to it.
Could I use my proficiency in herbalore to maybe see if there's any lichen or moss or fungus growing in this cave that I would recognize, or would I?
I'll say simply enough, when you look around in here, there is no sign of vegetation. It's just cold. It is cold rock everywhere.
Okay.
If we've been teleported or something, I don't know who would be doing that. If this is a dream, then it's by... I don't even know what could be causing that.
Dream. I mean, I cut my hand.
Yeah, I felt like it. I actually cut my hand.
I reach over and I pinch someone.
Ouch.
Nope, not a dream.
You take 17 points of damage from the pin.
I'm out.
Someone's got to have answers, and they want us to ask them.
Continue just moving more into the center of this whole opened area.
Okay.
Don't move in the stick
Like
to the wall, Palestine. Stick to the wall.
No, staying alert. Both my warhammer and sword drawn, just staying alert and just kind of.
I've walked to the center of a room one too many times.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I'll say, Clyde, you looking off ahead, the cavern goes farther and farther ahead.
There's a path over here.
And I'll say,
glow?
I was gonna say I wasn't able to put it in, but you do notice some orange glow coming over from this section of the cave.
Orange.
Flickering glow?
Flickering, yeah.
Flickering, might be that campfire up ahead. Stay low.
Go wide.
Try to peek over here
Oh.
around the corner.
I'll climb on the ceiling.
Yes.
True.
Perfect. That's
No,
true.
Very-
Boots of spider climbing, right?
No, I'm a vampire dog.
Oh.
Used to have those.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I still have I have the boots on, but
They're very fashionable, at least.
Oh, hey, hand them over here.
I mean, if you want them, but I don't. Well, I don't know how they work. But
The
maybe we'll settle this. Yeah.
Okay, the levitation boots.
Mhm.
Nah, hell no.
Okay, so I'll say that as you guys are around the corner, I'll actually reveal the rest of it. But you guys, oh wait, how do I? Can't reveal all. Oh, whatever. Screw it. So you guys open up into the next part of the cave, and from what you see, you notice a small fire. You see a small crackling fire, and in front of it you see what appears to be a fully cloaked person in these very large, dark red robes with cyan lining on the edges of it. And he just
Do these robes look like anything like the guy, the skeleton thing that we
Great.
Oh,
found
the
in that cave
Oh,
that like set itself on fire?
you make a perception check actually.
Which guy?
So remember, when we got our fiend fire for our weapons?
Oh, okay.
There was like a wizardy
Necromancer or
skeleton thing.
Like
that-
Does-
What am I-
aren't they?
Yeah.
does he have weapons on him?
From what, and I could say Baldrus would see that too. As far as the robe pattern goes, no, this is a different robe pattern. And the
Okay.
head is mostly covered in the hood, so you can't really see. And there appears to be this large mask in front. But as far as what you can see, there's no weapons, and it seems to be the figure is just standing there waiting.
We
On the
approach.
roof, I will don my wolf mask if I have it.
Does he see us,
But-
guys?
I don't know.
Looks like his back is turned to us.
He's got a mask on, so he's probably cool.
Hold on, there. Oh, wait, no,
I don't know if that's. Oh, he moved.
I can't flip it.
Yeah, I've got a mask on. So.
I will cast Mage Hand and find a loose rock to throw it over here somewhere. See how he reacts.
Goes out, unmoving, and then the head slowly tilts up and looks at all of you. And as you can see, the mask, it has no eyelets actually. It's a complete facial covering. But when you do look at it, it does appear to have this very sharp, jagged-like nature at the bottom. It kind of looks like a squid, like the face of a squid, as far as the ornation of the mask. And as he looks up at all of you, you hear this whisper in your ear go, "Come forward."
You guys heard that too?
You heard him.
Yep.
I look at Clyde. Does he look like he recognizes this?
He has a look of utter fascination upon noticing this sort of squid face, essentially.
Keep your distance and spread out if you can.
I come forward on the roof still. Just want to clarify.
Okay.
I'm not one
How
of
tall
these
is this
clowns.
cave?
I want to mentally, awaken mind, ask this creature, why are we here?
This is your test. And he holds out his hand and points directly at Clyde.
Clyde will clutch the
Studied.
chest. We'll keep walking forward.
You have gained favor with us.
That's good news.
Yeah, that's
Out
Give you a
loud.
thumbs up from across the cave.
Are all these voices in our head, or is he now talking physically?
It still sounds... It's hard... It sounds like it's in your head, but you can't see its mouth.
Okay.
So you can't really tell either.
Out
we hear him
loud.
too?
You all hear it.
Out loud. Now you guys will hear Clyde speak. What am I to do?
Give.
Did you say give or give?
Give.
The G.
Oh, you have to give something.
How much? What are you asking for? As I start pulling out the blood vials of my party right now.
Don't give him our blood.
There's this moment
Don't
where
just hand our blood just willy-nilly. He didn't ask for the fuck. Don't just.
Some octopus guy in a cave.
First thing you offer him is our blood.
there's this moment where it lips its hand a little bit before stopping, and as you look at the hand, you notice past the robe that the skin is actually this very rubbery purple texture to it. And you notice as its hands spread that there's webs in between each fingers. And it stops for a moment before it touches its mask and slowly pulls it down. And you all see this purple squid-like being with piercing, glowing yellow eyes of deep, deep anger. Some of you have heard of this, none of you have seen this, but you all know what a mind flare looks like.
Oh,
Fuck.
And he looks at Clyde directly in the eyes. Everything.
Steps back. You ain't my master.
We chose you, you chose us. We are all the same.
I search for my knowledge. I aim to keep it. You can take whatever else you want. If you want me to share it with you.
Your curiosity is what we seek. It is what we need, and we know what you need. Prepare yourself.
As he called the cops.
That was me. This guy sketches me out.
Yeah, he called cops.
And at this point, the mind flare waves its hand over the fire, and it goes out. And as soon as the fire goes out, it's like he disappears from existence.
I immediately activate my longsword's moon touch so it can shine. That helps in any way.
Okay, I'll say that if there were to be any disadvantages for sight, you wouldn't have those anymore.
Okay.
Sounds
like there are disadvantaged guys.
What's the light radius on that?
I do not know.
I'll light a torch if that helps. Oh, I already lit a torch. Just kidding.
I think it was the same as a torch. It might be like 20 or 30 feet.
Yeah, I think it's 30 feet.
I'll say from especially your angle, Balasar, you notice something. The ceiling is only like 20 feet high in here, but you notice that up ahead in this section, you notice that there's this large hole on top, and you notice something wiggling just above it.
Slowly make my way to it.
Balsar, where you going?
Balsar, you be careful.
Some wiggling going on over here. I've been a fan of wiggling. Hacking, maybe. Wiggling? No way.
Do I see it?
Something's hiding behind that box.
You see something rubbery, similar to the Mind Flare's purple texture, but different slightly. And you see it kind of moving back and forth like a fast-moving snake.
I as I move forward, I have my warhammer in one hand. It's in the far back, but my leading is my other hand with my sword shining up towards whatever this thing is, just to give me as much light as possible to see what I'm looking at.
Okay, and I'll say that as you hold up your glow sword, there's this moment where the form finally lowers into frame, and as soon as the center part lowers in the frame, your sword actually turns off.
Oh shit.
And at that moment, you see this very large hulking form of rubber and leather as you see a series of tentacles with eye stalks at the end of them lower out as you see appear right in front of you the form of a beholder.
Immediate fire breath immediately.
We're gonna roll for initiative.
Holy shit!
Oh,
But I've never fought a beholder. What the? Holy shit!
Beholder battle!
I'm gonna use Russian really fast. Let
Okay.
me know.
16.
Okay. Alrighty.
Damn.
Whew. We're gonna have fun today.
Oh boy.
You know, Tim,
Also,
I've heard of these. I don't know if this is going to be fun.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
do I know anything at all about a beholder?
I'll say all of you know the legend.
Do I feel a connection with this guy? This beholder, that it's specifically testing me somehow?
I won't say that you feel a connection. You don't really feel anything psychic either.
Okay.
But as the Mind Flayer had said that this was your test. Okay. Let's see what the beholder rolls.
Why?
Oh, a little lucky there. As Wanya starts hacking up guts.
Yep. Not a good time for the horse aids to kick in, one.
Yeah, these horse aids are kicking in. Let me take a stomach pill real fast.
Whoops. Ignore that.
Spoilers?
Ignore that.
Spoilers.
Thank you. Don't mind me.
Holy shit! I did not expect this.
Oh boy. Okay.
You still got those antidepressants on you?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna OD on antidepressants.
All right. I need. There's 2 people missing from here. We need Wanye. I'll add a turn. And Balasar. What'd you get, Balasar?
16.
16. Okay, Wanye.
I got a 9. Let me enter that in. There we go.
9. Okay. Okay. Top of the round, Miss Syrah. And I'll say, for sake of brevity, the beholder is facing Balasar.
Damn right it is.
What? This right here, this space between these 2 rocks. That's
I'll say that's on the ceiling, so you can walk there normally.
all right. So, charge up to it, and then I'm going to use. You know what? I'm just going to attack it. I'm also going to use a key point for flurry of blows,
Okay.
which will be 4 attacks. Once I remember how you actually attack, there we go.
Hit away.
Do you want me to do them all at once or just one at a time?
You can do them all at once.
Nice stuff, bro.
All right. The 23, 4, and 5 all hit.
Okay.
Plus 8, goddamn.
Dang. So that's 30 damage.
And I am also going to just put this in just in case. I don't know if he has any resistances, but if he does, Key Empowered Strike allows me to overcome it.
Oh, that means your attacks count as magic.
Oh, okay.
That way, yeah, if he's resistant to, like, bludgeoning and anything, then he still takes full damage.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. It is going to do a legendary action.
Oh no.
It's going to use one of its eye stalks. Wait, what? Oh, death. Messed up. 2 eyes. Okay, and then there's 5 of you, so let's see who it's going to attack. It's going to attack Nasira.
Oh.
Thank God.
Oh no. Anyways.
You see one of
whoa!
You see its 7th eye glow bright green as this wave hits on top of you. I need you to make a DC. Oh wait, not the DC. I'm not telling you. Wisdom saving throw.
There you go. There you go.
Wisdom saving throw. And this is a targeted ability.
This is a targeted ability. Yep.
From Besh.
Oh, that was your roll. 12.
Yep.
You fail. So you feel this wave completely consume you, and you start feeling drowsy. You fall asleep for 1 minute.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
My heart rate is 109 right now.
Let's see.
You can let me see. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn.
Okay.
There's no sleeping.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, maybe that.
Oh no, wait. You
Oh.
You can't repeat the saving throw. Someone has to wake you up, or you take damage.
Oh.
All right. Is that your turn?
I mean, I'm asleep now.
Yep. So that was... I wasn't trying to be rude. I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Yep.
Oh shit.
So, I did do this, but this was something a reaction I prepped already. I have a fire breath on him.
Okay, and you can use that as a bonus action if you want.
I am using it as a bonus action, yes.
Okay. Let me roll things. What's the saving throw for that against?
13 dex.
13 dex. It failed.
Fantastic. Here we go. That is, God damn it. That's going to be for 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And then, as an action, yes, so we'll do this. As an action, I am going to rush in, and I am aiming directly for his gigantic eye and his stupid face. I in my mind, that's where it's going to hurt the most, and I know he has multiple eyes, but I want his main vision to go away. So I'm going to go for the big eye.
Okay.
All right. First with the Warhammer, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
All right, and then with the long sword, it's going to be 22 to hit.
That does not hit.
What?
No, you said 2 to hit. Or was it 22?
22, yeah.
Oh, that hits, yeah.
There's no way you rolled a straight
how
up
does
2.
21 hit, but not a 22?
How'd you get just
Armor
a
class
2?
increases. Leathery hide
As you
hardens.
hit him. Then I will use my extra attack.
I can hear the dice rolling away.
Use my extra attack, and I'm going to use my long sword for the extra attack, and that is going to be for 24 to hit.
Okay, all 3 hit.
Fantastic. Where's that D? There it is. So it's going to be...
Speaking of dice, as you're doing that math right there, saw a video on YouTube I thought was hilarious. Apparently there was a wrestler recently who emptied a bag of dice onto a mat and then suplexed an enemy into him.
Oh no.
And so that's going to be 29 damage.
29 damage. Okay.
And I will use... Oh. Can I... Because if I move, he gets an attack of opportunity, correct?
That is correct, yeah. Out of range.
Maybe.
Could I use an action surge to disengage and then use my movement?
is your movement?
I haven't really moved.
No. To use disengage, you can use disengage as an action surge and move, but you still only have your 30 feet of movement.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, so you could disengage if you want to.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Then I will action surge. Disengage. Something like that. And I only moved 5, so 10, 15, 20, 20. Wait. So I'm gonna move actually like right here. That will be my turn.
Okay. And then it's going to do another legendary action.
Oh no.
And this one is on Balasar, funny enough. So its second eye stalk, it glows this giant yellowish glow, and it's going to shoot your form with it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God. Come on. Hold on. Let me... Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. That's a 19.
Okay, 19 passes. So this giant yellow wave coats your entire form, and you feel this kind of static to your body as you tense up for a minute, but then you tense it off, and the paralyzing ray does not affect you.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, Baldrus, you're up.
Okay. If I were to move here, I have to switch the. If I moved here, would I be able to see him?
From down there? Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I want to move here, and I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch blasts at the back of his eyeball mass.
Fire at will.
Oh. He blows up.
27 does hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Tim?
Yeah.
All right, I forgot to add some numbers to my damage roll.
Which one? The attacking or the fire?
The attacking.
Okay.
I just need to add 5.
5. Okay.
Because I'm supposed to add my ability modifier for my fighting style.
Gotcha.
Damage roll. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
How do you do crits? You just roll twice, or?
It would automatically roll, at least in a roll 20, it rolls it both at the same one for you. So it'd be 15.
It didn't show that it rolled the crit.
Huh?
Well, no,
Yes, it
because
did.
because at the bottom it says 9 plus 4, so it rolled 2 dice for you.
Yeah.
The +4 is my
Charisma
agonizing blast eldritch invocation.
No.
Isn't it?
The
No?
9, you rolled a 5 plus 4. That's your Eldritch Invocation. And then your crit, and then your critical dice
okay.
was a
Okay,
1d10.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Because it doubles the dice, not the total damage.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was confused.
There you
Oh,
go.
good.
The way that it. Okay, cool.
That your turn?
And no, I am going to. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to do move here.
Okay. There we go. All right.
I'm going to. Well, I don't think I can hide as an action. But,
Yeah, it knows you're over there. You're just out of sight.
yeah, just seeing people get eyeball lasered. I don't know. Just try to avoid being eyeball lasered.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, it's my turn.
Okay. And then it's going to use another legendary action. This one's going to be on Wanye.
Oh no.
All right. Hello, Wanye. You are going to get. Okay. So it's 6 eye stalk glows, and this one has like a lighter cyan color to it. Please make a strength saving throw.
Out of curiosity, well, if I happen to have Misty Step, could I use that to dodge it or no?
Is it a reaction?
I
It's either reaction or bonus. No, it's bonus action. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so no on that. So strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. Got you.
Oh.
All right, not bad.
15. You fail.
That's bad.
So this blue cyan wave glows out and completely consumes your form. And when you look down at your waist, you feel this tight bluish band completely constrict you. It is going to actually throw you 30 feet away.
Holy shit!
It's going to take you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's worse is you can't see.
I do have a torch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you were just flung off into the abyss, and let me see. What does it say? What does it say?
Hot damn.
Oh, I'm just rereading it. You are restrained by the grip until the beholder's next turn.
Oh, okay. That's not good.
Let me see. Is being worn. Oh, okay. That's all it needs. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be its turn. So next up, Wanya Kest.
Awesome.
Well, here's the question. They both he and the beholder rolled 9.
Oh yeah, do we have to like tie break?
Oh, true. What's your dex score?
+2.
Oh, +2 as well. Roll a d20.
Go
So you're gonna
low. Go
So you're
low
getting-
because if the beholder goes before you, you lose the binding on yourself.
Roll a 7.
It rolled a 9.
So that okay.
This was a legendary action at the bottom of Baldrus's turn, so Wanya would still be thrown away.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. So at this point, Beholder's gonna move over this way, just a little, just a hair, and it's gonna make eye contact with Clyde. It's actually gonna take a step back too. Clyde, as this cone completely consumes your form, you can't cast magic.
Yep.
You are in an anti-magic field.
Hands trembling, like Clyde's.
And 3 of the tentacles all glow as 3 random tentacle attacks happen right now.
All right.
To
Holy shit.
Balasar and Clyde.
Oh,
So-
right. You rolled to pick the targets.
I rolled. 1's gonna hit Clyde, 2 are gonna hit Balasar.
Damn.
Get on.
So the one to hit Clyde. Oh, it's the telekinetic ray again. Please make a strength saving throw.
That's no good, partner. Nope.
Okay. You feel this grip around you as you are thrown back, not 30 feet, but only, you're thrown 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually make impact with the wall. You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right, 5.
And you are restrained at the time being until this, let me see.
Do I still feel like I'm in anti-magic?
You are still in anti-magic.
All right.
And the telekinetic ray stops at the start of the beholder's turn, so Wanya is no longer restrained, but you are.
I am, yes, until next turn.
Fair point. And then the 2 to hit Balasar. Okay, of course it's this order. So the first one is going to be the sleep ray. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom?
Yep.
All right.
It's attacking our weaknesses, bro. And all by chance.
That's a 12.
Oh man.
This ray consumes your form as you slump next to the Sarah on the ground.
Oh shit.
As
Wakey,
Clyde,
wakey.
you stare horrifyingly as this other light glows, and it's this grayish kind of light, and it's going to completely consume. It's going to completely consume Balasar's form. Please make a dex saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh.
Me?
Yes. There, you got 2 beams on you.
It rolled randomly for you.
This is a dex?
This is a dex saving throw at disadvantage because you are asleep.
Now it's time to roll 2 natural 20s.
Come on, Nats. Let's go, Nats. Okay. It's not great.
Did not sound like an astral 20.
Yeah.
And that's a natural 1.
Oh no.
Oh,
So I think that one's the worst of the two.
It's just pass or fail, but you don't. It doesn't mean you fail that bad. But here we go.
Okay. This is the disintegration round.
Oh.
What does that do?
It
I
disintegrates.
can only imagine.
Let me see. Oh, dip.
Was I not paying attention? And this is the 30th session.
I
So-
did.
Here's a bunch of force damage coming to you. 10d8.
And if this
actually.
kills you,
Jesus.
if this breaks your health, yes.
You take 51 points of force damage
My God.
as this ray just completely hits you.
Good news is you're awake.
Yeah, you're awake now.
Unless you're dead. Unless you're dead.
No,
No, there's no.
now I'm awake and pissed.
Okay.
Alrighty. And this thing is just prepping up and reloading its tentacles for more. Next up is Wanye.
Oh shit!
Wait.
Alright.
Oh yeah, it has higher dex. That's right.
Yeah. And you are no longer bound by the telekinesis.
Did I take damage or I just get chucked away?
You just got chucked away.
Gotcha. 5, 10, 15. Oh man, okay. Question: if I move to where Baldrus is, would I be able to see the beholder through those like little pillars?
Well, those aren't pillars; those are ceiling holes. So yes, you could still see them.
All right, so I'm gonna move right here,
Ceiling holes.
and I'm gonna grasp the dragon's fang around my neck. Bluish white energy courses through my veins, through my hand. I'm gonna unleash witch bolts on the beholder.
Okay. What is the save for that?
I have to hit it first.
Okay. Okay.
Please be good. All right, 18.
18 just barely hits.
Thank Christ. All right, or thank Bama. Whatever the god here is. So damage is.
There is no god here, Wanya.
It is 5 damage because I get +3.
Okay, so you electro buzzer zap in one of its eyes, and this like liquid just starts spewing out of it.
Great sound effects.
Thank you.
Then, oh man, it's gotta be something I can do. Then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points and look to Baldrus and say, "Fine, I'll use it," and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Hey. Alright.
2 Eldritch Blasts. Go for it.
Which fire 2 bolts each.
Oh, sorry, no, I just meant like 1 Eldritch Blast, so I could just fire 2, and then
Okay.
either of those hit.
Let me see. Neither hit.
They go wide.
As I disappointingly just fire and hit the walls behind him.
You have to aim.
Let me check something with Witch Bolt, see if I should move. For me, spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. Spell also ends if the target is ever enters. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to stay here.
Okay. Alrighty. And now we go to Clyde. And Clyde, actually, I reread something. You actually, staring at the beholder's eye, you don't feel any magic properties on you, including the telekinetic grip.
Telekinetic what?
The telekinetic grip that had you restrained, it actually goes away.
Oh, that is.
It canceled its own magic.
Wait, so how did it cast it on me?
It wasn't facing you at first.
Oh,
I think.
That's funny.
It specifically blinked so it could throw you.
Oh
Yep.
my gosh, that's hilarious.
Literally.
I get up from getting hit on the wall, so I'm not bound, but it is staring at me, right?
Yep.
I use my free action to shout at it and like the cavern roof, I guess. You can't take my knowledge. You won't take my knowledge. But Is there a way to keep contact? To just share what I've learned so far? Anything! That'll be my free action.
Okay.
And I'll move out of the cone. I have how much movement speed? Hold on. How much movement speed?
So
30.
To give you an idea, it's a 150-foot cone.
Oh, 10, 15. Yeah, but what's the angle?
It would have been directly at you, so I'd say if you could
30.
hook it around that side.
That's my movement speed to get there. Do I still feel it?
I think just barely.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a way to create cones in here.
Just draw lines.
Polygon line. Yeah, then I know there's a draw shape. Here we go. Hold Alt for circle in. No.
Get the ruler.
Yeah, get the ruler. I swear. I don't know what angles you want. Who wants to split the cone with me?
Wanya shakes his head. No.
Like, 90 degree vision. Probably. It's a big ass eyeball.
I think you're still just barely in it.
All right.
This is all of his eyeball lasers just blasting us.
Yup.
Pew, 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 pew.
Quite literally, that's what's happening.
It's a laser show.
Disintegration rays everywhere.
Just
All right.
It
Anything,
will-
Clyde?
I don't have advantage on it. Can I take my action to dodge? Even if my action will be to dodge, can I do that?
Yeah, you can take an action that way. Attacks against you will have disadvantage, or if
Yeah.
you're saving throwing, you'll have advantage.
Okay, I didn't know you could do saving throws, but that's what I want to do.
Yep.
Take my action to dodge.
Okay. Top of the round, Nasira. You are asleep. Next up, Balasar.
Now these black spots here, these are not on the ground?
Those are on the ceiling, yes.
They can pass through this whole area.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cool. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go 5.
Are they not like extended through from the ceiling to the ground?
20.
Like how far they come down from the ceiling?
Yeah. Like
Not that far.
I was assuming they were like stone pillars, like connecting the roof to the. Okay.
So
I'm
gonna
on
get
the ceiling anyways.
I'm gonna try to flank him with my sword and hammer. I am going to try to cut off his extra eyes.
Oh, you're gonna try to cut a stalk then.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to cut as many stalks as I can.
Okay.
Since I'm behind, he has a whole bunch of eyes, so does it do anything that I'm behind him?
They're prehensile eyeballs.
It's like, I guess lore-wise, at all times, each one is looking somewhere, but the main point of focus is the central eye that is anti-magic.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna go for the stalks.
Okay.
First one with the warhammer. Ooh, that's a 12.
Nope.
Going with the long sword. That is a 19.
19 hits.
Nice.
And then one more with the warhammer. Oh, better. That is 18. That is 25.
Okay.
All right, cool. So, long sword. It's gonna be 12 damage, and with the warhammer is gonna be 13 damage.
12 and 13, so 25. Okay. Sorry, you go.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Okay. And I'll say that there are damage thresholds to cut off an eye. Sadly, those weren't enough. But you do manage to start hacking at some of the back ones, and you start cutting into the flesh at the bottom.
That's so cool.
As just blood and ink starts raining out from it and spraying across your face.
All right, and then I'm gonna risk it. Attack of opportunity and use my last 5 feet of movement to jump back.
Okay. I'm going to... Yep, it's going to take an attack of opportunity. This one is going to be a bite attack, actually.
Right.
Or oh no, wait, it's facing that way, so this would be a laser. Sorry.
It's gonna bite you. Never mind. It's just gonna ping you.
It's your favorite ray.
Oh no!
Please make a dex saving throw.
Please make this.
Hi guys.
Shit.
dex?
I know.
Dex saving throw.
If you get disintegrated, can you use a revivify token?
You know what? I'm gonna do it on the chat.
Oh man, now I'm nervous.
This,
Don't I have
this is too
do I-
exciting
Yeah, you do.
for me to deal with by myself. Okay, that's +4. Here we go. Hey!
Yes!
Whoa! But you still get hit.
What?
He only takes half damage, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
So the laser finally whips around and completely consumes your form. You brace for impact. You take no damage.
Yo!
Never mind, dude.
Bang!
As I back up, and when that laser shoots, like I put my sword and my warhammer in front of me like an X. And
Oh,
I just break the laser.
Like an anime.
Oh yeah. Ah.
Sick. All right. Is that your turn?
That will be. I'm gonna finish off with using second wind, so I can get some health back.
Okay.
D10.
So second one.
So I get 16 health.
Okay. Now it's going to use a legendary action to shoot you with a laser.
Good thing I used that second wind.
All right.
Mm.
So this time, a ruby-looking laser glows on one of the eye stalks. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Aha. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Damn it. All right.
I mean, we're gonna say oh no to every single beam that tries to shoot at us.
So that's a 14.
Oh.
Okay. So this laser completely consumes your form, and in your mind's eye, when you look at the beholder, it turns, at least in your mind's eye, it turns to stare at you. It is the head of Jormungandr, a giant Jormungandr-headed beholder. You are afraid for the next minute.
Afraid? Oh.
You can
You're raging at him.
you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
I think he's more angry about who he's afraid of rather than just being afraid.
Yeah.
It's also weird because like it has this giant central eye still.
Yep.
It's not that you're
That's a really freaky looking Jormungandr. I can be afraid of that. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that you're afraid of
Jormungandr. I'd be raging at this guy.
Right. It's not that you're afraid of Jormungandr. It's that you're afraid of this fucking monstrosity that looks like Jormungandr.
What is this freaky ass Jormundusa?
Alrighty, Baldrus, you're up.
Okay. If I move on the ceiling to here, can I see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Although its cone is
I would-
probably active there.
Yes, it would be.
Just to let you know.
Can I not move there?
Yeah, we established that beforehand. Go. Yeah, you could probably.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'd say.
Alright. Can I see it from here, where the 20-foot mark is?
Yeah, like those holes that are right there. Just imagine those on the ceilings, and it won't obstruct your view.
Okay. Well, I'm on the ceiling, which technically.
I'll still say it won't obstruct your view.
Alright, beautiful. So I'm gonna move back to here, and I'm going to see what's going on. Shakily extend a hand and try to hit it again with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Maybe.
Nope.
Thanks.
This actually might work in your favor. You know what? Roll for damage. Roll for damage.
Good morning, Basira.
Nasira, you feel this like sucker punch across your face of energy as you roll a couple feet. As you are awoken by Baldrus.
Sorry.
You don't shoot
What
two
the
Eldritch.
Fuck was that?
You don't shoot two Eldritch Blast, Baldrus?
Do I? Do I click it? Oh,
I think it's
yeah. Well,
is it both
I do.
instantaneously?
Well, it.
They-
I assume you roll. There are two separate beams.
Yes.
It says.
Right.
So I would roll.
So
Make
roll
another
one more
spell
time.
attack roll, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
that's-
It was another nat one. I die laughing.
Oh god! Yeah, I just shoot her while she's rolling across the ground. Hit her again. Send her across the cave. Jesus.
Another deer is exploding somewhere in the world.
Clyde actually gives a nervous laughter. That's like a childish, like, this is a one good thing that's happening right now.
And then I'm going to move another 10 feet to here, and then I'm going to use my one-time cast from Magic Initiate of Expeditious Retreat, which lets me use. I can cast it as a bonus action, and it lets me take the dash action when I cast the spell, and as a bonus action on future turns while I'm concentrating.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to do that. And
That's your turn?
oh, not quite.
Okay.
Oh, straight gun.
I'm going to crawl on the ceiling back here.
Whoa. Okay.
Just scurry right over Wandu's head. His torch blows.
Little shadow dances on the wall.
And speaking of, legendary action on Wanya cast.
Oh, wonderful.
What laser will Wanya get? Oh, it's a new one!
That doesn't sound good.
Okay, you see, there we go. I'm trying to get the, it's like a monster lottery system. I love it.
Yeah, it's so
don't
fun
think
to
I like
play.
This new stock opens up. This time it's a sapphiric blue, and it aims over at Wanya and shoots straight on over. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
That's kind of pretty. Constitution saving throw. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm good at these. I have +5. All right. Oh yeah.
As the blue sapphiric laser goes out, it's actually necrotic damage as it takes over your form, and you feel yourself becoming slightly more gaunt.
Slightly more gaunt. Let me check. Oh no, that's what it's work. All right, yeah, we're good.
You take
That's not good.
41 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's great. 41.
As Balthazar and Balthazar, you can kind of see as you see his form shrivel up a bit as like he drops one of his books.
You see the red years open on the bottom of the floor. Page is scrawled out.
Alrighty.
God.
Next up is the Beholder. So now, being it has 3 targets, it's going to give each of you a laser. And then it's
Makes
also
sense.
going to... It's actually going to turn its gaze directly this way.
Oh,
That,
Or...
huh? Does that negate your magic fists?
Actually, wait. Actually, yeah, I think that would negate the fist.
Oh, that's awesome.
Actually, what it's going to do first is it's going to look off... It's still going to look at Nasira. It's just going to turn slightly. But it's going to face off that way real quick. Like at the perfect angle.
He's gaming it, dude.
I'm gaming it. You're doing it, Peter. Actually, wait a minute.
That's some bullshit.
Okay, so the first one's gonna go on Clyde. It turns as it does this. So the one that is gonna hit Clyde. Ooh, new one. So this one goes up, and this one's actually pink, and it shoots over your way. Please make a dex saving throw.
This will be at advantage because I'm dodging.
At advantage. Oh shit.
Oh, 20.
Thank goodness. So the pink laser consumes your form entirely, and you feel your form stiffen up very tensely, but you're able to shake it off real quick. the form that's going to go over the Balasar. Alright. It's the similar green ray that hit Nasira before. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Good. Okay.
I'm gonna have scary dreams, dude.
8.
How much?
8.
8? Okay. So the green laser consumes your form. I don't know if... I think your fear might end, but you feel this sleep effect go over you as you tumble backwards, and you are now asleep.
Oh, no.
And then the last one to hit Wanye.
You.
You, of course. And I'll say for the last one, he'll turn over back to Clyde. More head on, apply directly to the forehead. Which one hit? 2. Okay, this one's a yellow ray. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Wanye or Clyde?
Wanye.
All right.
Come on, baby. I've missed these 3 in a row. Come on. Good. Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Nice.
This yellow light consumes you, and you do feel this static effect go over you, but you tense it off, similar as Clyde did. And that will be its turn. Wanye, you are up.
Holy shit! I have no idea what to do. Would I feel an anti-magic field over me? Oh no, he's looking at.
He's looking over at Clyde.
Not even
not
close.
skipping someone?
Because the way I rolled it, he attacked Clyde first, so he oriented afterwards.
Gotcha.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
You're skipping someone.
Who?
Because we
No.
had 2 people.
Don't I go?
What? No, it's Wanye's turn right now because you were asleep. We did Balasar, then we did Baldrus.
Yeah,
And
you
then
were
Bubble-
asleep. You were asleep on the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I'm not talking about me. Well,
Oh.
hold on.
Who are we skipping then?
See, this is the trouble I have because I still haven't gotten the names of all the characters yet.
Okay.
Just describe it.
The red dragon's Wanye. The 9.
Okay, yeah.
Doesn't help.
Oh yeah, the 2 red dragons. The burgundy dragon.
Well, the second person who rolled a 9.
That's
Yeah.
That's Wanye. He's
Yeah,
up next.
That's Wanye. I just we forgot to do a roll off at first, so Wanye was above the beholder first.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Let me.
But we're doing his turn right now.
Okay.
Thank you though. Like the beholder, you are very perceptive.
Creature takes the same mana. Oh man, I don't know what to do.
What are these little squares here for?
Okay.
I think that was Tim's attempt at making a cone.
Oh.
No, that wasn't me. I was looking at my phone.
What the? Oh, those are my color. What did I do?
Yeah, I was gonna...
I'll take them off.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what those are.
There, they're gone.
Yeah, I look towards Baldrus, kind of bloodied, and say, I need a little healing after this. And I look towards the beholder, and first thing I'll do is I'll deal 1d12 electric damage from my
Witch bolt.
witch bolt.
True.
Yeah, first and better
Isn't
use
it concentration? You might have lost it.
Oh yeah, should I roll for concentration?
Well, if he looked at
I
you,
didn't-
it might just go.
Actually, yeah, he was looking at you, I think, before, so it would have gone away.
So it's gone. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't get that. That actually makes things a little easier. Alright, so instead, I am going to cast a fireball. You see Wanye grab his fang and he around his neck and his veins course with yellow energy and he unleashes this tiny little ball that grows bigger and bigger and bigger and
It's an actual fireball?
yeah, it's a fireball.
What's the radius is 20 foot, right?
Yeah, I can hit it without hitting anyone. If so I
From where?
yeah, if you do 4x4.
That's. Let me think. That's not 20-foot radius.
I think I can.
Oh, 20.
40 foot diameter. That's 8 squares across.
Oh yeah.
Can I just like put the edge of it like to the left a little bit? Like I just
This-
want to get him like in the corner of it.
The
Like,
the center point like activates here somewhere. It's still
Yeah,
gonna hit
exactly.
Nasira.
It's gonna
and-
hit. It would still hit. Yeah, it would hit all 3 of them.
It would hit all 3 of us actually. Like somewhere around here.
There's
Yeah.
no way to like game it. I thought I've gamed
Not
this
from
before.
here.
Nope.
Not from here.
Not this one.
you would deal damage to all of us.
Would I? Like, I don't understand how.
It's
originating here, like 20-foot diameter. That hits everyone. Like,
well, I can originate from anywhere, so I can originate from like all the way to the left of one.
That's just a wall, and you can't even see past that.
That's a separate cavern over there.
Oh, I thought those are holes in the wall. So that's not a hole.
This is a solid wall. Yeah,
that's solid.
So that's a solid wall, but the little things by the beholder are not solid walls.
That's correct. Yeah, that's where the confusion was coming from with that.
Gotcha. Are the things near me solid walls, or are they holes?
The ones near you, those are solid wall.
Okay. Guess I won't be doing that. Alright, well, first thing, I'll use my bonus action to expend all of my ruby ring charges and heal 3d6, I think.
Okay.
See as Wanye grasps his hand and shit. I hear 13 plus. Let me see what the ring does. So plus 1. I've never used this. Well, I've barely used this. Fuck! It's 1d4. Okay, so that's less. Alright. It says rolling the dice, but my internet's really slow. Alright, so I heal 7. That's great.
Nice.
Heal. I am... If I were to cast a Witch Bolt on him, and then now that these are solid walls, hide behind one of the solid walls, would he have full cover from me?
If you broke line of sight, yes, you would have full cover.
No, that's not good.
Does it maintain the cast if you break line of sight?
I think it's when the beholder has full cover from me.
Oh, okay.
So I believe I would not be able to maintain it. Ah, shit. Alright. 5. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is Baldrus behind a wall right now, or is that a...
Yes.
Okay.
Baldrus is on the ceiling, but maybe.
I have to cast some spell. Alright, I'm going to do something I haven't done before.
Oh.
Bear with me, guys. No! Shit. I don't know if I should do that.
Gotta make a move.
Yeah.
Time for wasting.
Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna...
Blasters.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fire a lightning bolt from where I am at 4th level. Directly from where I am. And,
Yeah, you could angle it so it doesn't hit Nasira.
yeah, just straightforward.
Is that Dex
It's
as well?
only 5 feet.
Yeah, that's, I believe it does.
That is a 14.
14, my save DC is 14.
It saves.
That's not good. So I roll 8d6 divided by 2.
You just whatever you roll.
Where's lightning bolt? There it is. I'm gonna do it at a 4th level. Submit.
A shambling mound jumps in front.
Alright, so that's gonna be... Oh, so it's rounded down, which is...
So 13.
Not good, yeah. 13 and plus 3, so 16 lightning damage.
16 lightning damage, okay. So yeah, this giant lightning bolt hurls across the cavern, and especially with the echo-ness of the cavern, it just bounces off every single wall, and everyone's deafened for a quick second.
As I kind of...
Does that wake me up?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
We're gaming the DM.
Shit, that's a 5.
No, you are a deep sleeper. Apparently.
Wanye shakes out his the eardrum rupturing and uses his movement. He goes, "What's up, Baldrus?"
Hey.
Like right over here.
Okay.
And
and that is all I can do.
All right, and legendary action on Nasira.
Yeah, that ready.
I was waiting. I was hankering. The light on Nasira. Damn, I'm not getting the one I want.
Good.
I'm saving the best one for last, I guess.
Yep.
The grayish ray turns up again and points towards Nasira. Please make a necrotic saving throw now. A constitution saving throw.
Okay. Necrotic saving throw.
Please make death.
God damn it.
Trying, but you won't go down.
Alrighty. You are going to take some necrotic damage, good sir.
That is my worst saving throw.
You take approximately 46 necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ!
I'm down.
Wow, that was like so high. The fuck,
That's-
DM?
That's exactly how much I have.
Okay.
I
So
have 42 health. I'm down.
this gray light shoots you as you all, for those who can see Nasira's form become super gaunt. You can literally see the bones like edging out from the skin as you fall back. You're not dead, you're just incapacitated. Gladstone, you're up.
May I cast a spell if I am standing there?
I will say yes on that.
Alright. I move my turn 25 feet there. I will cast Blight at level 4. Make me a DC 15 con save.
God damn. DC 15. What kind of save again?
Constitution.
That is a 16.
He passes. He takes half of 35 necrotic damage.
So 17.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this thing, I'll say this. This thing is looking pretty rough right now. You guys have dented it in many different ways, but it's still hanging on.
But it's not the most hurt thing in the room.
And I use the remainder of my move to go over here. And I'll end my turn.
Sidestep. Top of the round, Nasira. Death saving throw, please.
Nice.
Okay. One success. Then it will be a turn. It is going to do a legendary action, laser. And this one is on Clyde.
All right.
All right, which one? Please give me the big one. Damn it! Come on. Wisdom save, please.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
Did you see that roll?
kind of roll? Yeah.
The green laser goes out again. You are now asleep. Oh wait, you can't be asleep.
Oh, shit!
Aspect of the moon. I mean, I fell asleep to get here, but
Damn it!
call ambulance, but not for me.
Wow.
That is awesome. Yeah, who's getting caged now, DM?
I feel like for story reasons he forced that on me, and now you can.
The
No,
players strike back.
I randomly rolled that one, so I got dipped by my own legendary action.
No, I meant when we got here. Not,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, oh, hell yeah.
Balasar,
Carry on, Mr. DM.
Balasar's asleep. Baldrus, your turn.
Wait, I can't roll to try to wake up?
Someone else has to wake you. I
It
think.
specifically says you either have to take damage or someone uses an action.
Oh, okay.
I might help you out here, friend.
Gonna hurt me.
Okay. To clarify, is this thing a wall?
That is a wall, yes.
All right. Cool.
It's only that was where the confusion was. All of these holes right here, these tiny ones, those are on the ceiling.
Okay. But the big,
Okay.
thick
Gotcha.
ones are presumably okay.
Correct.
Cool.
Love it. Love it.
Alright, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna this time for sure.
Oh, well, goodbye,
Think
Nasira.
fast, everybody.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
And I'm gonna.
Hey, I'm not the only one in target now.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Are
Balasar
you-
can kill Logan.
Eldritch
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
Both hit. Both
Oh,
hit.
never mind.
Okay, beautiful. 12, 10, 24 total damage.
24.
22 total damage.
Trying to up the numbers.
Sorry,
That magical
Just don't
2
say
comes
baby.
from the pebble that fell from the sky.
There's-
Not from that attack, but from earlier when the lightning blast hit.
Okay. Is that going to be your turn, good sir?
Of course not, Tim. For I have a bonus action, and I'm
Okay.
going to use it to hide behind this wall.
Okay. All right, and that's
And
going
You
that's
can use
what-
hide as a bonus action?
And I'm going to obscure myself behind this wall with expeditious retreat that allows me to use the dash action.
Okay.
That's my, yes.
Legendary action by the Beholder on Clyde.
Bring it.
Ooh. You actually see a new one pop up. This one's just a red laser.
Uh-oh.
And it's going to
Just
shoot
a
at
red
Clyde.
That's
It's going to
probably
shoot over
fine.
at Clyde. Wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I was ready.
Oh, thank God. Okay. You fail. Thank goodness.
Wisdom save? Yeah.
Yep, wisdom save. This red light hits you, and you are now charmed by the Beholder.
Okay, okay.
I actually have not done charmed in a while, so...
That beholder is the cutest thing you've seen in a long time.
You can't attack the Charmer or target the Charmer with any harmful abilities or magical effects, and the
Yep.
Charmer has advantage on ability checks to interact socially with you.
Yep.
Okay, so you do not see it as an enemy.
Yeah.
For a minute. Okay, next up, Wanya. Or Beholder. Oops.
I'll go first.
No! Fuck, what with the Beholder? Yeah. It not being able to see Baldrus or Wanye, there's only 2 targets in the room. So it is going to use 3 lasers on Balasar and Nasira.
Shooting lasers at me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Actually, I just random rolled. All 3 are going to be at Balasar.
What?
What?
Balance.
I rolled 3 1s on a d6, and I did 1 through 3 for Balasar, 4 through 6 for Nasira.
Oh, now I feel like shit for hiding.
Yes! I got it! Alright.
Hooray for the nat 1!
See
Get
you
your
in
last
the
words
abyss.
prepared.
See you in the
It's
abyss.
just a dream, Balasar.
All
It's
right,
just
I
a dream.
got my last words ready.
You, no, no, you don't.
Okay.
If you wake up before you die.
Dex save at disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
None of this is actually happening. It's all pretend.
That's what I'm hoping. Okay, they were both 3, so 7.
7. Okay. So this I believe this is a green lime. Whatever, it's color. This laser shoots down at you, and let me see. You actually, even though you are asleep, Clyde, you look over and you see Balasar's body slowly turning into stone.
Oh.
Hell.
You are currently restrained at the moment. The second laser it shoots at you is going to be the telekinesis ray. Let me see. I believe you're restrained. You don't fail on the check, so just make another strength saving throw at disadvantage.
Meh. 14.
14. Okay, you fail, and this one's it's going to just throw you completely back to the wall. And you're going to wake up from this, thank goodness. 3d6.
Fuck! What's going on?
Oh.
You're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And you feel this extra pain in the wall, and as you look back slowly, even though your range of motion is decreased because you're slowly turning the stone, but you look at your back, parts of your back are missing. And you look at the stone on the ground, and literally parts of you are gone.
What?
And then finally,
Oh,
the third laser is black. And it's somehow black yet glowing.
Is this the one you were waiting for?
Yep.
Yep.
Please make a dex saving throw at disadvantage.
Hi guys.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Baldrus.
Baldrus.
Oh, shit, yeah.
We never
That's a
remember his
9.
name.
Okay. So it finally
We'll feed Sora for you.
it aims it straight back at you. And this giant pulse of black glows before shrinking before exploding as the death ray shoots straight at you.
That sounds bad.
You are going to take
You wake up.
Well,
48 necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm dead. I don't know what.
And
I only had 30 points left. I only had 35 points left.
And Clyde, you watch as this black laser completely consumes Balasar, and silhouetted from the black laser, you see his white form. And you see his form fizzle and crumble away into nothing.
It's still friendly to me, right? I'm charmed.
Can I just say, as this laser's coming at me, I have no fear in my eyes. Kind of close my eyes and just accept the impact.
And Balasar literally vanishes.
Guys.
And
Sad.
speaking out for a second, Balasar, you in Janglebrook wake up in this deep hot sweat.
Damn it, I knew this Inception shit.
You are sweating profusely and panting, and part of your sweat is covered on Sora as she looks at you completely concerned.
Aww.
Okay. I wake up, am I at full health and everything, or?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, okay, I gotta go wake up these idiots.
Alrighty. And then the beholder is going to move over this way. Alright. Clyde, it's your turn.
Seeing as it's friendly, but it also seemingly killed another of my associates, I get it now. They were a distraction. They were keeping me from my main goal. That's what they want me to give up. So I beckon to the beholder, and I start dragging Nasira's body towards the beholder as an offering. That is my turn. Do I make a wisdom saving throw at the end of this turn?
Do I have enough consciousness to know that this is happening?
No, you're technically labeled unconscious, so no.
You okay?
Oh god!
You've seduced me, DM.
I have. And I'll say at this point, would it be able to see Baldrus?
I don't make
Can I
any.
go after the beholder?
Well-
Or
I'll say it can't see Baldrus.
I tried to get in the corner.
Okay. Thank you, Clyde.
You're welcome. No saving throw after that turn.
Nope. It literally you don't
Alright.
you don't say it.
All right, turn ended.
Top of the round. Death saving throw, please.
We're skipping Wanya again.
yeah, I think
Oh,
we missed my
fuck.
turn. Yeah.
Oh fuck! Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well,
good.
back places, everybody, places.
Places.
I have awakened.
Well, no, Wanya goes after the beholder, so the beholder would still be up top.
Yeah, he just killed
true.
Balasar. He moved.
Yes.
Yeah.
Might be.
Alright, so Wanya will hop out of his little actor's chair, drinking a martini, throw it on the I'm up. And Wanya prepares his lines.
This was filmed in front of a live audience.
So Wanya grasps his fang, say, "The blood of my ancestors!" and he holds out his hand. It courses red with fire, flows through me, and he fires a fireball at the beholder
This
at
one-
4th level.
This one can be gamed.
At 4th level, this one can be gained. Yes. 10.
It fails. Alright, so that's... oh, yeah, nice. 4... Smith. 29 damage.
With 180 hit points, the floor is yours.
Oh, I haven't had one of these in a while. So, Wanye, bleeding, panting, out of breath, he holds up a shaking hand as he courses a fang, a mysterious fang that waxes around his neck. Orange, his veins light up orange, coursing around his fingertips. He takes the fury of his ancestors, fires a fireball as he looks towards Clyde, going to pull an unconscious Nasira for some reason, and completely content. And then he looks to Balasar as he's firing the fireball and sees black dust. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. And fires his fireball at him. Right into his eye.
Okay, so you so you fire this fireball, and the beholder, realizing what's going to happen, begins to turn, but it doesn't turn fast enough. You hit it to negate the fireball effect. You hit it, slamming it right on the right side of its eye, right behind it, pushing inward. The eye actually explodes outward, and all the eye stalks and tentacles just start flipping violently. As the form, kind of like a helicopter that's slowly losing altitude, it tries to maintain its floating nature before it slumps into the ground dead.
Wanye is pleased with himself as he looks towards his hand. He says, you guys alright?
Suddenly, Clyde, you find yourself having your hands around Nasira's throat, who is now currently dying.
Throat? I was just dragging her by, like, the shoulders.
Choking her to death.
You know what? No, I grabbed her by the neck and pulled her towards
You are murdering someone, and...
there was a smile that was creeping along my face while doing this, and then I, I visibly, stagger after the beholder had been killed. I look to the beholder, look to Nasira, release my hands, and go, oh boy. Shit. And I pull out a healing potion, and try to administer it.
Oh god. Okay, I'll say that you have that in Nasira, your consciousness come back.
You heal for 7 hit points.
What the hell was that, Clyde?
We passed?
I'll say at this point, there's a long pause before all the lights in the cave turn into complete darkness. And you all just hear a voice in your head. Well done.
Or no?
What?
2? Do I also hear the voice?
You do not, actually.
You know what, Sora? Thank God I died in my dream, because fuck that. That was just terrible.
Where suddenly everything comes back to normal, and you guys are all in your respected locations in Janglebrook.
Wanye shoots up and bangs his head on the door and is like, ah, what the hell?
Oh, I got some splaining to do tomorrow. Ugh, cracks his neck and, stretches a little bit after seeing that. Do I feel any different? Do I feel like I've learned something new or
remember the dream?
Maintained a connection with some sort of force?
You feel... It's hard to explain, but the first thing that you're feeling is weird because you haven't slept in so long.
Yeah.
You forgot what that felt like, or what the idea of a dream was, or to experience one. But you do feel, you can't word it, but something in you has changed. You feel like you've gained something, and it'll reveal itself in soon time.
Okay.
Does Wanye feel that too?
No.
Okay. He just feels his aching head as he hits the door.
As the door opens, the woman that was with Baldur says, "That's my fucking porch. Don't fucking dent it."
I'm sorry, miss. I'm sorry, I didn't.
See, this is why we kept you outside. Shut the door.
Closes the door again. Doesn't want to say, "Oh, just you it." Just closes it.
I peek at Wanye from behind the curtain and then just let it close.
I hear a lock. Just go.
Anyone else get the feeling of Adam's Family 2 with Uncle Fester? You just want to see Uncle Fester. You can't see him.
Okay. And Nasira, you wake up in your newfound bandit stronghold in the lower side of town. Everyone sleeping on top of one another.
I need to go hit something.
The music is great. Just like this terrifying omnipresence of some interdimensional beholder killing our friends, and then we wake up to just piano music jamming in the background.
And I'm the only one who died.
And I'll also say that for whatever, for things like when you use the blood ring Wanye and then the potion Clyde, things that you guys have used, you get back.
Whoa. Okay.
And your health and hit points are at max, or hit dice are at max too.
Got it.
You know, I was gonna throw up my jar of bees at it.
Man, imagine what bees would have done to that thing.
Oh, it's not even magical, dude. They're just normal ass bees.
It's been amazing. But I'll say one by one, you all wake up from that mysterious dream and start making your way across Jangle Book to reconvene with one another. And that's where we're in the session.
Holy shit.
That was intense.
Clyde's got some explaining to do.
Might have we leveled up, DM?
Maybe next session.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You fought a beholder. That's enough merit as is.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, at the very least, out of character, Wanye and Baldur's do have some insight as to what's going on. The others don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I looked at you in the cave when I saw a hooded tentacle monster.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I asked him when I was like, "You know anything about this?" And he was just infatuated with knowledge.
Yep.
I'm just happy I got to use the death ray. I was hoping for that for so long.
ND10. Holy shit!
And he didn't. And he rolled low. He rolled below average.
It was fun to die. That was cool.
Yeah.
Not actually die.
I mean, all of you equally did I think all of you literally did a fifth of its health.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was very bad.
I love when you get charmed and you have to do mental gymnastics of what to do next. It's my that's fun. That's always fun.
I had one turn in that whole game.
You did good damage though.
You did great damage.
You got some good hits in though.
Dude, you did I think you did 30 or 40 damage on the first turn around.
Yeah, that was slapped him.
You literally did a fifth of its health on your first move. I'm like, I gotta take this thing out.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm asleep. I guess I'll relax and watch everybody else go.
Oh man. Well, I hope you guys had fun today. That's what I always hope.
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
Did not expect to fight a beholder today. I can safely say that.
Yeah,
definitely an exciting session.
And you guys got some fame and fortune in Janglebrook now.
For real.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Knows how to make drugs.
All right.
Well, if you guys got to jet out, by all means go for it. And I don't know what everyone's plans are for Thanksgiving weekend, but if we can meet up, great. If we got to skip, I understand. But I hope you all have a happy Thanksgiving.
You as well.
You as well.
Hopefully see you guys next Sunday.
Yeah,
yes.
I think I can
I'm
make
pretty
that.
sure I'll be around, so.
Same.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Peace out, guys.
See
Take care.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute for a bit while I end the stream, and then I'll come back for the post-session talk.
Go for it.
Okay.
All right, everyone. What a turnaround! Looks like my backstory's messing everybody's party, messing with the party already, and luckily it wasn't too drastic, seeing as it was all a dream. Yet we somehow retained experience of having fought a beholder, so that's pretty wild. Come back next weekend on Sunday to continue the D&D adventures here and see how the party reacts to such an encounter and what we'll do next following a week in this city of Janglebrook. All right, everybody. Gonna end the stream here for today. I appreciate everybody watching, everybody that tuned in for the D&D as well as the No Man's Sky streams. Feel free to check out our Discord and Twitter, where we'll post notifications on when we're going live next and what game we're playing. Since we finally beat Hades on Tuesday, I think we'll just go back and chill out with like either Crash Bandicoot 4 or Neo 2. Those are the ones up on the list that I have to continue and beat. Oh, and also Dead Space. Those will come here and there. I think I might do Dead Space super drunk on Friday. Don't tell anyone though. Alright? But that's all we got for today, folks. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Take care.